Ugh. Well, I can make whatever noise I want. No. That's what you get for going. What's that noise? Yeah, that one. I can fuck your mom.
No, you can't.
How much you wanna bet?
You haven't done it yet.
That's what you think.
That's not what your dad said.
What?
That's not what your dad said.
What? Why would my dad know if I fucked your mom?
He fucked my mom. That's why they have me.
If my dad fucked your mom, then I can fuck your mom because we have the same name, so it's like transitive.
Actually, your dad is my dad.
My dad is your dad? Oh, that means you're my sister. Nice. That means that your sisters are my real sisters. Even better. Woo yeah! What? Are you supposed to be streaming?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm streaming.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Stop embarrassing me.
Yeah.
Destiny went full Islamophobic, very disappointing. To be clear, I don't hate Muslims. I'm not Muslimophobic. But Islam is trash. Okay, let's be. But I feel the same way about Christianity and Judaism too. Okay, fuck off. I'm an atheist. Obviously, I don't like these religions. Hold on. Islam, more like cuckslam. True. True. Ouch! 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 Ow! 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 Oh! Oh! Wait! Oh! What are you doing? Why are you abusing me? What am I looking for? Stop. I'm gonna break your shit. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Hold on one second, guys. I'm coming, I promise. Bro, what is this stupid shit? Hold on. When you can't hit a 950? Bro, you don't think I could hit a 950? First thing in the morning? Without any warm-up? It would be amazing, wouldn't it be? What the fuck is this shit? There we go. Alright. A 950. Just from nothing. What? Okay, you can't be talking to me, Kanye. What do you think about about famous public Twitter profiles such as yourself being able to make their DMs read only for the general public, with you being able to toggle some kind of private? That'd be pretty interesting. Oh, sorry, you couldn't hear sound. My bad. Oh, you guys just missed Kanye. Oh, new. Cute. Wait, have you ever heard of a book called Why Does He Do That? Inside the Minds of Angry and Controlling Men by Lundy Bancroft. Hold on, I'm sorry, this is just funny. Friend is like sending me passages. The following dynamics are typical of a relationship with Mr. Sensitive and may help explain your feeling that something has gone awry. 1. You seem to be hurting his feelings constantly, though you aren't sure why, and he expects your attention to be focused endlessly on his emotional injuries. If you are in a bad mood one day and saying something unfair or insensitive, it won't be enough for you to give him a sincere apology and accept responsibility. He'll go on and on about it, expecting you to grovel as if you had treated him with profound cruelty. Notice the twist here. This is just what an abuser accuses his partner of doing to him, when all she was really looking for is a heartfelt "I'm sorry." Number 2. When your feelings are hurt, on the other hand, he will insist on brushing over it quickly. He may give you a stream of pop psychology language, like "just let the feelings go through you, don't hold on to them so much," or "it's all in the attitude you take toward life," or "no one can hurt you unless you let them," to substitute for genuine support for your feelings, especially if you're upset about something he did. None of these philosophies applies when you upset him, however. Number 3. With the passing of time, he increasingly casts the blame onto you for anything he's dissatisfied with in his own life. Your burden of guilt keeps growing. And number 4, he starts to exhibit a mean side that no one else ever sees and it may even become threatening or intimidating. The central attitudes driving Mr. Sensitive are: I'm against the macho man, so I couldn't be abusive. As long as I use a lot of psychobabble, no one is going to believe that I'm mistreating you. I can control you by analyzing how your mind and emotions work and what your issues are from childhood. I can get inside your head, whether you want me there or not. Nothing in the world is more important than my feelings. And women should be grateful to me for not being like those other men. Jesus. This is actually a good book. I don't know. She sent me... This book is called Why Does He Do That? She's just sending me like random excerpts from it. It's kind of funny. Based. Red Pill, you haven't heard about. Oh, joy, yeah.
Hello YouTube, and welcome to a new arc of the Educated Barbarian.
I'm good on that. Just getting a couple hours of my StarCraft, and then we'll be good to go, okay? See Twitch announcement about deepfakes? Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. What are they going to do about it? It's just an empty, hollow announcement that they want to put for feel-good points. Alright, maybe I shouldn't say it. I don't know. Could they do anything about it? What could they even do about it? Did you see Mr. Redact? Yeah, apparently Mr. Earl is posting in the StarCraft subreddit now trying to find new abuse victims. Even though I thought his discovery phase ended like 3 different times. Would you be willing to talk to Ludwig's friend Slime? I'm generally willing to talk to anybody. Whether it would be an interesting conversation, I don't know. You gonna try Diablo 4 when it's released? Yeah, I just need to find people to play with probably, but. Can we get a little bit more reverb, please? Yeah, it's gonna be him making wild claims or big. No, it's just gonna be him going over like every thing I've ever done in my life, basically. I think. Really, dude? There's probably 6 more lanes in front of that, huh? Do you think? I don't think I ever can save this. I don't think of how much that costs him. You should block with Evo chambers and shit, I think. It is. Oh shit. If I would have missed this, that would have been GG. Oh, I think I'm just dead. I wonder if this works without just blind all-inning this. Because if I just save links for that, he just gets completely crushed. But I would have to blind save lings. I wonder if this is a stream snipe. This is so weird. I don't know. Probably could have done huge damage to banelings. Yeah, but it's a big gamble. Because if I save a bunch of lings and he's like massing roaches, you just lose. It was so greedy not making a spine after scanning the first link. Spine doesn't help you at all. I think I lost like 1 drone. Like, or 1 or 2 maybe. I don't think the spine, which is like more than the cost of the... Is it safe for me to just crank out link or drones here? Yeah, it is. Fuck. I don't think this build is good. Oof.
That Destiny so Richard Spencer is a moderate liberal ally. Pretty wild. Do you trust it?
I don't care. Mind reading is for fucking losers. If you want to like mind read to figure out if somebody's crypto or some bullshit or whatever, go do that on your own time. I super don't give a fuck. It's like one of the most boring things in the world for me to try to imagine. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't even make my roach one.
I can't close them. How do I close them? I can't close them. How do I close them? I can't close them. Hello. Hello. Help me. I can't close them, Lola.
Oh, I should be hitting the queens off crit because he can't transfuse, right? I think he kind of needs to kill this third. thought those were fucking lings. Oh, fuck me.
I can't close Emacs. How do I close Emacs? I can't close Emacs. How do I close Emacs? I can't close Emacs. Hello. Hello? Help me, I can't close Emacs. Low way. Would you debate an AI? How would you think it would go? How would you beat it?
Would I debate me? I don't even know what the fuck that donor just said. I built the wrong fucking building. I didn't mean to build this infestation pit. These had to be getting pretty expensive, I imagine, right? Jesus, I can't even believe I won that game. That guy's super mad. $33 MMR, rip. Why hit on the incline bench press? I either was giving a super ultra serious analysis of why I think it's a bad lift, or I was fucking memeing while I was screaming at chat. You can figure it out, Cloud.
Why are straight ribbon on some spacecraft too? Can you explain the waiting room situation? I'm new. Is it random or scheduled?
Random AF. This whole thing is just ambient, isn't it? Fuck me. Your Minecraft tweet is 14.6 million views. It's a good ass tweet. Have you done circular breathing like this? I mean, yeah, I think by the time you're probably a sophomore or junior, I think in college you want to learn like they're called extended techniques. But I mean, it sounds kind of like shit unless you get really good at it. But even for Stetson, you can hear the squeaks, right? The like as he's puffing the air out of his cheeks. It's just like I think it's like a flashy thing. I don't think you would ever do it in a serious performance. You would do it as part of a gimmick. So like here, the gimmick is that like his saxophone is like an arpeggiator. There's nothing bad about a gimmick. I don't mean that in a negative way. Stetson's compositions and his playing are really dang. You actually learn extended techniques in school? I mean, like people will pass around books and like you'll ask your teacher. I mean, yeah, I think probably, right? As you start to get more proficient at your horn too, and you're learning like good control for your embouchure, things like altissimo and stuff, you're probably going to dig a little bit into some extended technique, I would imagine, right? Have you looked at Adam22's Wikipedia? Nope. Why is it based? Damn. I'm gonna try leaving this hatchery out because I think it saves my drones. Like the hatchery will die, but at least I can like safely like do everything in my base. I think it's okay. Plus I get like the little birdling dudes out of it. I don't know, actually, I don't actually know what the right... Did he really walk that all the way? Whoops. I need to bring this down. Jesus. Jesus, he has like no gas up here. This is like a wacky as fuck build. If this is a big one, I think I win. Yeah. Like, he doesn't even have link speed coming. He can't even, like, counterattack. I just have to make sure I'm, like, not too greedy. I think I just auto-win this. Like, no point in wasting these links here. Yeah. What a wacky fucking... What a waxster. Check the wiki. What do I care? Early BMX rider. Oh, same guy. I think this build is working out okay for me. So this like 17, 16, 15 thing. Bill Clinton pardoned his dad. Wow, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I could do 16, 15, 14. I don't think I... You have seen same accident as crushes, pull a bunch of drones, stuff your links, your stance turns back every time he stops. You really think that's worth it? What if he's like doing an all base, like just like a 12 pool? Oof. I mean, I could try. That sounds super risky, though. But I guess once my hatches are up, I just start pumping lings, huh? I guess Washington going on that show? No, I don't think so. I asked them if they could get Knowles on, because they said they'd have me on Thursday, but I don't think I would fly out there just to do a solo show. I'd want to have, like, Knowles or some asshole on, you know?
Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL.
Oh, shot.
Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL.
Do you think these are safer for copyright? To defend early pulls, you pull drones, you see if you expand holding out. If not, then you hold it on. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna try a new ultra greedy build here, okay? Wish me luck.
Hello there, the angel from my nightmare, the shadow in the background of the moor, the unsuspecting victim of darkness in the valley. We can live like Jack and Sally if we want, where you can always find me. And we'll have
Oh my god, that third.
Christmas, and in the night we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends.
Ugh.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides.
Destiny, have you considered playing games like Satisfactory?
I already played Factorio. Why would I play Satisfactory? I just don't know what the point would be. Maybe.
Stop this pain tonight. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head.
Okay, good luck. This is the fucking memeiest fucking timing.
Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice.
Oh my god.
Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my
He really... that many roaches. He must only have 2 gas, right? Yeah. Oh, 3, okay. I guess it makes sense because Carapace doesn't do anything against roaches, right? They still kill me in 3 shots?
All right, hi guys, this is Combat X coming at you live with an FPVOD. Here I am begging the delegates to give me the election because it would be very embarrassing if I lost to Sleepy Joe. I make YouTube videos, you see.
Why did I... What a wacky fucking game. Does Carapace 1 help against roaches? I think they still take 3 shots to kill no matter what, right? I don't think it actually, I think it's a completely wasted upgrade.
Destiny, can you cover the 2,000 mules? My dad will not let it go.
I already watched that with Lauren like a long time ago. I think he's gonna GG as soon as he sees the mutas. Shit, okay, never mind. It's a lot of roaches. I should have built drones with that. Oh no, he moved his roaches. Okay, that should be GG. Oh my god, all 4 queens killed.
Destiny, there's this wackadoodle libertarian economist you debated once in Nashville named Brian Capel. I think you should take a look at his newest book, Don't Be a Feminist, and look into why academics flirt with the intellectual dark web.
Wow, I'll definitely get into that, okay? I'm debating another guy in Nashville, I think, coming up. Another libertarian dude. I think in a month? Do you think TikTok will be banned? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I thought they were going to transfer it to like a US holding company or something. Or just like run it in the United States. I don't even know how that would go about, but... Fabian Scott? Fuck no.
Yo, Steven, when's the next composition challenge, dude? Bonus meme Destiny, that's a woman's name you were raised by. Your daddy and mama that makes you half man and half woman.
Ask your mom.
Destiny, the amount of Muslims running defense for the intimate life of Mohammed in Asia. Young Don's right. Actual ring of. Do you think there's any value in having a conversation with your rage about tailoring how you speak for those communities? They seem to understand you don't mean what the majority in those circles think you do.
Your rage seems cool, but I'm just never gonna cuck out to the, like, everybody think you're racist. I just don't care much about it. I don't need to. I'm good on that. But the your rage guy seems cool. Or I don't think I have any big problems with that, dude.
Please check out Alexander Grace. He addresses dating actions for men where you said previously you have no idea what they should do.
Wow, sounds good. Fleet beacon? Does that mean he's rushing carriers? Do you think if I rush mutas into a carrier rush that I would have enough mutas to overwhelm him early on? Or is that like a fool's endeavor? Carrots are like 350, 250, right? These are super expensive. It's not like you can be churning these out. You might have 2 Stargates, you might get 2 out early on. You're better off going Corruptors? Dude, Corruptors is such a dog shit fuck unit. Just the fact you even just said Corruptors makes me want to ban you for my shit. Ooh, let's try. Let's see what he's doing. He's got to be playing for like the long game. He wouldn't rush with carriers across this big of a map, right? No shot. He's not. No. No. He's trying to do this to expand.
Wrong. I can churn out carriers all day, so nerd. Get fucked.
No shot. Do you think I should go for interceptors, or should I go for...
Are you keeping up with Mutahar still?
I have more Muta than he has interceptors. Yeah, I can just kill these. That's game. Oh, I forgot about this cuck shit. No, let's go find him. Oh, where you go, Mr. Carrier? Do they actually spawn with interceptors? I think I lose. I can't kill the fucking Phoenix. I had Lings even built just to counter these stupid bases. Time for 40 minutes. No, I'll probably just leave. I can't. Just playing late game Protoss is like AIDS inducing. Why would I even subject myself to it? We'll try one all in, and then we'll balance.
My life for you,
My
bro.
Lings couldn't kill the bro because of the shield battery?
Thanks for exposing the flaws in religion. Fuck the Muslim org. Let's go against the real threat to society. Protoss players.
You're holding me and holding back. I don't really care for that. Just you. There's a pause between every minute. Feeling like I need something. It's just you. I know, I know, I know. I know you, you. I know, I know, I know, I know you.
Get absolutely fucking cumstered and dumpstered, my friend. Yeah, it was a fucking retarded build. That's what I'm milling. Give me your MMR. Give me them points. Give me.
Subscribe because of Destiny's based Twitter posts and profile picture these past couple of days.
Let me get a Red Bull, hold on.
Join to Destiny making random animal noises out loud. Destiny, remember in 2017 when you watched that Benny Boy video on Muslims, you were so cucked to them back then. You have come a long way though, I'm proud. You probably at least owe Benny Boy an apology though.
True, true. Stop. Explain for a non-soccer player why you went from losing to winning. Well, it's quite simple, really. It's similar to Heartstruck 4K. Congrats, I've been 5K multiple times, unlike you. He's so mad. StarCraft is like League of Legends. You're always losing until you win because it just feels like shit to lose, you know. I lost to that guy like 5 times in a row, I think like 2 weeks ago too. Fuck that guy. Do you appreciate Richard Smith's ability to contextualize quotes and shit he read into the convo? Oh! Yes! I'm glad you noticed that. There's a guy, Charlie Kirk, kind of quotes philosophers, but I don't actually think he's read any books. Because he just quotes them. But Richard Spencer actually did the thing. I've only heard one other well-read person in my life do this, and it's Joanne. Her name is Joanne, right? Jo. Oh yeah, it's not Joanna. The Australian lady that comes on to talk sometimes. Is Spencer would quote a philosopher guy or somebody that he'd read for political theory, and then he would give context and explain the quote and what the guy was talking about. So he'd actually read the material, recalled it, and then assimilated it into the conversation. I'm like, that's not really that impressive. Like, you should be able to do this in high school English. But in terms of like all the conversations I've had, he's like one of the only people. Like Charlie Kirk will do this thing where he just spot quotes. Not even, I'm sorry. No, he just full quotes. Like a ton of philosophers, but he never actually like elaborates or explains it. He just like quotes them and quotes them and quotes them. But Spencer actually feels like he's read the stuff that he's quoting. Superman Andrew Tate possibly having cancer and not having the proper treatment in prison? He doesn't have cancer. That was exposed as fake.
Is that supposed to make us like Joe? Based as fuck. Why read philosophy? Just make shit up.
Sometimes we gave some stats and you just went with them. Did he show you them after you think he's acting in good faith? I don't remember. I'd have to go check. Aella Blackman on Twitter for asking about the inherent selection bias in her survey. What do you think about it? It's a question that she's addressed like 50 trillion times before, and I think she auto-blocks people who bring it up, because it's like, I think she's like, literally every 2 seconds, Somebody's like, what about selection bias? What about selection bias? What about selection bias? I think she just got tired of reading it. I think pretty sure she's written like full on like articles and shit about that. So changing your phrasing on the idea of feminine traits. Jedediah's brain shut up as soon as the word feminine came up. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I kind of want to like disappear and go try to date in a college for like a year or something. I don't have realistic. It's never gonna happen. But like, I don't know if I'm either completely out of touch or if like, or not out of touch. If I'm just like in totally different communities, or if these people are in. I can't tell. I super just can't tell. I don't know. Try high school. Based! Yes! Fuck high schoolers. Only the seniors, of course, that are 18 years of age. What is this?
Face Destiny Twitter exposing the problems with religion that should be perfect.
Is that Nexus off-center? Am I crazy? Make one shield battery. Base equals infinitely defended. Oh my god, wait, I just maybe thought of something. The desire is always to try to cancel that third. Like, that's what I always want to do. But what if I don't do that? What if I just go straight for his natty? I need to be more careful about serving muted so friendly. Oh, holy shit. Look at all these lings. Nope, never mind. I lose. Phoenix too good. Damn. The other air units, the other races get anti-air units that actually fuck up other air units. Holy shit.
Then you think, can I observe the thinker thinking the thoughts? So, I am worried.
Actually, I did do some like decent econ damage.
I ought not to worry, but because I can't stop worrying, I'm worried because I worry. And you see where that could lead to.
What the fuck are these drones doing?
That is what we call anxiety. No amount of anxiety makes any difference to anything that's going to happen.
There'll be no humans elsewhere. Only here. Only us. We are alive as well as the humans. Every one of us is, in the cosmic perspective, precious. If a human disagrees with you, in 100 billion galaxies.
I wonder if it's worth it to get I think infestors are actually super worth it. I think it's too late this game, but
Queens are pretty alright, you know? There's no way I can survive this attack.
Hello?
Who join?
Hello?
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 Hello? That's my stupid shit not working. Hello, hello? Can you hear me?
Because of you about a few days ago, StarCraft. I'm currently playing Zerg's campaign,
Hello?
but I want to start playing online. Any tips for beginners? Love you, buddy. StarCraft is better than Factorio.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh.
Sorry about that. I think it was my headphones.
Jesus.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm on a shitty, or I'm just on my cell phone, but I was catching up on memes yesterday, and I saw, you know, IRI being, you know, an anti-white bigot, so I just wanted to share some of my insights from my law enforcement background.
Go for it. What's up?
So basically, there's a truth to what he's saying, and then there's absolute utter bullshit to what he's saying. So the truth of what he's saying is that, like, there's certain sets of people. Or at least this is all personal experience. I don't have stats to back it up, but this is still my experience. So there's sets of people. So there's, like, in my city, there was, like, the Northeast traditionally black neighborhood that was predominantly black with a few Hispanics mixed in. There was another area that was mixed between Hispanic, black, and white, and they were more middle class. And then there was, like, the ultra white bougie neighborhood.
Okay.
And so what would happen is the crimes would be within the community a majority of the time if they were simple. So if it was like theft, burglary, like, you know, and even like the violent crimes like murder and all that kind of shit, those would happen within the community, but oftentimes it's a different set. So for instance, it would be like a gang from a rival black neighborhood that would come into this neighborhood and shoot it up. So on one hand, it is a different community because it's a different tribal group that's like engaging in some level of like low scale conflict. But then on the other hand, when it came to the smaller crimes, it was the, how do I phrase this? It was like it's their neighbors, but then also their neighbors would choose not to prosecute because they were like, oh
Nobody's
shit.
Gonna snitch or whatever, right?
Yeah, that's my neighbor's son. I don't want him to go to jail for 5 years because he burglarized my car or some shit. And then the only time that it's true, where it's somebody outside the community who's starting shit, is kind of when it comes to those like higher levels of violence. There were occasional murders in the community, but basically a majority of it was going to be drug homicide related. So basically that would be set on set. So it'd be predominantly black versus predominantly black, Hispanic versus predominantly Hispanic, white versus white. But then it would be different communities still along racial lines, which is why the information is so convoluted.
Gotcha.
That's it. So, like, I'm just making lunch or whatever, but I just kind of wanted to share because it seemed like people did want to push back on IRI, but they didn't know whether or not they could because the information wasn't out there. But that was the my perspective from law enforcement. So if you want to put that in your pipe and smoke it while you're researching that stuff, if you guys do engage in the future, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Have fun killing Zerglings. That's all I have. I'm going to go eat a chicken sandwich.
Thanks a lot. Be careful, bud.
Catch it.
Bro, did I just discover the new fucking hidden OP fucking army? Holy shit! Bruv! Bruv! It's bruv time! I thought I lost this game like 7 hours ago. What the fuck? Ah, dude, and I've got like Lings are more mobile, so I can kind of deal with this run by shit a little bit better. Not perfectly, but. Oh, now we begin the cuckoldry. 1DT to every base, AFK harassing. Welcome to Protoss. I should have been able to push into this space and maybe push to end the game, but I didn't have I don't have the creep spread. I warp in unit. I whip in unit. So bad. It is time for the big skill. The big skill. Meanwhile, I move my one hockey group of unit. Ooh. Oh shit, I didn't even know about that fucking base. Jesus Christ! Were you really good at StarCraft 1 as well? I try to be. There's a lot of people spreading, or trying to spread like, I shouldn't give it attention, but they're trying to spread like doxes of me on Twitter. If you ever see like an account do that, you should always spam report to try to get them banned. It's kind of weird because there's like, a lot of people are posting addresses of mine and they're getting, but when you report them, sometimes it says they haven't broken the rules. But there's a lot of, if you ever get bored and you want to go through my quote tweets, there's a lot of people there that you can spam report. Jesus. Do you ever consider going on tier 2 in your 40s? Probably not. He's so triggered. Really? No shot did he just spam leave my game. Nah, that must have been an accident. No, it's too much MMR for him to just throw away like that, I would imagine. Oh, he's GM too. Oh, he's rank 59 GM? Oh, damn, this guy's Superman. No, there's no way he's intentionally leaving matches. Oh, damn.
Oh no, he wasn't rank 59 gem. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, rank 59 gem with Zerg. Gotcha, gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Toss is short for tosser? True. That Minecraft made so many views. I think a lot of Muslims are triggered by it, and then gripers are trying to amplify it because they want to get me killed. Because go figure, they have no fucking principles. And then also it's a fucking banger meme. What do you mean? The fuck?
Just wanted to support the stream.
Thanks, bud. Kind of stacking a lot of links for like no reason. If I can kill like any of these, it would be so fucking good. Oh, that's so good. He built 2 shield batteries. Oh, I think I just lose. No, I should have. Well, I think I might lose now, but I should have went into the main. I think would have been better.
Spell a map, then say the word Ness. Long life, Pepe. Dumb dinosaurs. Pepe wins.
How do I unhockey shit so consistently?
Something because they're the only leftist who supports debates. Good job.
I just underproduced Muta.
Destiny, are you at all concerned about any potential Muslim reprisal? If I were you, I'd at least be cognizant of the fact that it's a very real possibility.
What do you
more
want me
so
to
than
do?
any
I don't
other
understand what the
discourse.
point of these
Peace be
donos
upon
are.
you.
You want to post a guard outside? I don't understand what you're... I don't know why people donate and act shit like this. Like, yes, I'm looking outside for signs from Allah every day. I don't know what you want me to say. Do you think any schizo debates will come out from the start? Feels pointless. Fucking actually just leave, dude. Like any group of people that gets that fucking triggered by images on Twitter, like don't belong in this country. Like that's fucking unbelievable, okay? Or any country on this planet. That's fucking insane, okay? Get the fuck out of here. Don't do that. You may trigger some religious fuck out of here, dude. It's actually so fucking disgusting. That like that's like where your mind goes. Like I don't know if it's worth it. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm a fucking American citizen. We have a right to post pictures on Twitter. Christ. There's no shot at one of those. I have to figure out my timing on hitting the third better so that because I think I should be able to keep it. Well, if they rush air, I don't know. I think I should be able to. Imagine unironically using Islamophobia. Yeah, I've got all these like stupid fucking Muslims in my tweets saying shit like, oh, you never make fun of Jews and blah, blah, blah. First of all, we do make fun of Jews here, okay? Mr. Moon has some banger work will set you free memes.
People thinking he will tone it
But
down
also,
on Twitter.
secondly,
Anyway,
like,
you guys
there's literally there's no equivalent. Like, I don't know how I could trigger any other group of people as quickly. Maybe black people by just spamming the N-word on Twitter. Like, there's no, and even they don't get that triggered, right? Yeah, I don't like, it's hard to compare because there's no other group of people that gets so triggered so quickly and easily with a fucking Minecraft meme. That Muslim debater guy is such a tool to it. Yeah, I'm never associating with that fucking loser again. I already knew he was a fucking loser. I mean, when he's justifying like slavery and fucking, what did he justify to me when we were debating that the Quran says slavery could be okay sometimes and killing people for like adultery and apostasy? Fuck that guy. He's fucking insane. But I mean, I think he already looked insane after our Tate debate. The guy was fucking like an actual lunatic. That Daniel Hakiki person wanted to have another IRL debate in the UK. Would you go? Fuck no. No more free clout for that fucking loser. He can go pray for it. The Enderman meme is a banger. I couldn't make the Enderman meme work for the joke. I couldn't think of a way to like fit it in. The other one, the mining meme, worked better. I get a lot of emails. Apparently there are like a sizable group of Muslims that don't support Tate and don't don't go along on that cringe red pill shit, but it's hard to see them online because the vocal ones are so fucking loud, you know? I don't know what the numbers are. That's another problem with Islam too, though, is that like you got a religion with what, like 2 billion followers? So like any minority can make the whole religion look fucking insane.
Base Destiny. Liberals should be the ones opposing Muslim immigration, not conservatives like Trump, who to agree with them on everything.
Also, what's the point of remember when Aella first heard about you?
Do you know who Destiny is?
Oh god.
Maybe? Is this a streamer?
He's a streamer. The
99
omniliberal
times out of
Twitter.
100 a theology degree equals, I have no idea how the world works.
Okay, it sounds familiar. Did he retweet it?
I don't think so, but you blocked him. I was curious.
Okay, then yeah, then he probably.
He's a
made
friend
fun
of mine.
Why did she even have me blocked?
He took your rape quiz on stream once. Yeah, you're. I think his community has some affection for you.
Oh, should I unblock him?
Probably, I think so. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he did. I disavow. But you know.
I do unblock people if like their friends give me explicit requests. But usually my rule for blocking is if they're mean. If they like say something like that was an unnecessary cruelty against the public.
Destiny is mean on Twitter.
Do you think the temperature might spawn new Islamophobia? Like America is probably primed for Islamophobia differently than making fun of Christians per se.
Probably, yeah. I mean, considering Muslim people tend to be brown, and we are probably primed against brown people, and we're like Christian in origin, and Muslims and Christians have a warrior history with each other.
Have you seen Blink's last video about the homeless forest? It's really good.
Blink, I haven't followed him much since he became schizophrenic, so no, I have not. Oh yeah, 9/11, that too. That too. Although 9/11 was Sunni extremism, wasn't it? They all came from Saudi Arabia, and we're super friendly with all the Sunni dudes. So it's kind of a weird, but hey, it's all Muslim to us. All the same shit. Base Americans. You're actually wrong. Most Muslims do agree with Tate. I don't know. American Muslims are pretty chill, compared to other ones. It'd be interesting if I get a breakdown of like where everybody's from on Twitter. That's like sending me death threats.
Destiny, why react like a schizoid? If you being publicly assaulted was a possibility, surely it is at its highest now. Disrespect me again and I will make it a certainty, inshallah.
There's not many things I have left of to be proud as an American, okay? Our healthcare kind of sucks. Our leadership has been questionable. We have a lot of economic unfairness. There's a lot of problems with my country, okay? Things like our legal system and our freedom of speech are like some of the last few things I have that I can be proud of. I'm not abandoning that because there's some bullies online, fuck it. I didn't build a band.
Big fan, buddy, but you consistently agitate communities with needless inflammatory actions. Leftist, trans community, black community, and now Muslims. Then you call them the most deranged community online when they respond.
Where's the meme of the one girl from The Office, where she's holding up two pictures and she's like, HR wants you to find the difference between these pictures, and one is posting a Minecraft meme and the other is saying I'm gonna find you and kill you, and then you're saying like they're the same picture. Bro, you're deranged. I'm sorry. Bro, what am I doing? What was that? Do you think those are banshees? Yeah, they are. Oh, it's because 4,400. Jesus.
Niggas be thinking I'm deep, intelligent, fooled by my college degree. My IQ is average, there's a young lady out there, she way smarter than me. I scroll through her timeline in these wild times and I started to read. She mad at these crackers, she mad at these capitalists, mad at these murder police. She mad at my niggas, she mad at our ignorance, she wear her heart on the sleeve. She mad at the celebrity.
Love you, man. Keep up the great work. Saw the benching Instagram post, Muscle. Muscle. Killing it.
Thanks, bud.
She strike me as somebody blessed enough to grow up in conscious environment with parents that know about the struggle for liberation, and in turn they provide her with a perspective and awareness of the system and a fairness that afflicts them, and the clearest understanding of what we gotta do to get free. And the frustration that fills the words seems to come from the fact that most people don't see. Just cause you woke and I'm not, that shit ain't no reason to talk like you better than me. How you gonna leave when you attacking the very same niggas that really do need the shit that you saying? Instead of
what are you done?
Did
you finish streaming?
Like 200 years for our ancestors just to get free. These shackles be locking them into way more than the physical.
Cut your finger off. Cut your finger off. Then you can just use it to get it.
You preaching your message to those that already believe what you believe. Almost a fucking retweet. Most people is sheep. You got all the answers, but how you gonna reach? If I can make one more suggestion respectfully, I would say it's more effective to treat people like children, understanding the time and love and patience that's needed to grow. This change is inevitable, but ain't none of us seen this before. Therefore, we just gotta learn everything as we go. I struggle with thoughts on the daily, feel like a slave to somehow to say that no coins to buy his way up out of slavery. Think it just maybe in my pursuit to make life so much better for me and my babies. I done betrayed the very same people that look at me like I'm some kind of a hero because of the zeros that's next to the commas. But look here, I promise I'm not who you think. Ran into this nigga outside of the store yesterday. He said something that had me like, wait. He was like, Cole, appreciate what you been doing, my nigga, that's real. But damn, why I feel faker than snow on the bluff? Well, maybe because deep down I know I ain't doing enough.
Conservatives aren't even this vitriolic towards you anymore, and you spent years pressing them, lol.
Yeah, the Muslim shit is, I think the Muslim shit is a special, like, combination of factors that makes it extra toxic. One is that there's such a great number of them. Two is that, like, it's a religion, so you feel like you've got a holy calling from God to defend your shit. And then three is that, like, if you keep going hard enough, hopefully you can find one dude that wants to go fucking jihad somebody. And then four is that, like, even if nothing does happen, you've got, like, so much of the other three factors playing into it that you can still bully people into silence. Just because of fear of retaliation or whatever. How does it even start? You just wake up one day and decide to fuck with Islam? I don't know. What happened? What was my first tweet? I don't even remember. Did you ever play AoE 2? No. I think it's fair to say that Islam
Did you ever play Age of Empires 2?
Islam is the worst religion. Again, like the issue that you run into is like there's like 2 billion Muslims, right? So like by running the numbers, there's probably going to be more violent Muslims than any other than any other religious, just because of how many fucking Muslims there are, right? But like, if it was true, but like a lot of people are like, oh, like every Muslim is gonna try and kill you, etc., etc. Oh my God, is that 1 HP? Yeah. But like, if they were as violent as some people thought they were, then Muslims would be literally terrorist attacking like on a daily basis in Europe. It would be like unbearable. It would be over. So, like. It's also, we also use really weird standards for what we consider to be like a religious attack. So for instance, like people were saying things like 9/11 was a religious attack, wars in the Middle East are religious attacks, and they'll cite like imams saying like this is a holy war and shit, which is like, okay, fine, if you want to call that like religious Muslim violence, fine. But then like Bush will hold up a Bible and say like, I prayed to God, to Jesus, to see like if I should go to war or not, and we did. But people would never call like that, like the Iraqi war, the first or second Gulf War, they'd never call that like a holy war, a Christian war, right? So it's kind of, we use like different standards, but how do we even evaluate shit? So I don't know. Bro, my macro is so fucked up this game. Is it 9/11 an anti-imperialist attack? I mean, it's hard to, I don't know, is it? 9/11 was kind of anti-imperialist, but also a lot of religious feel too, right? I mean, you can read Osama's fatwas, is what they're called, I think, right? If you want his perspective on things. Those were defensive war, so the second Iraq war was iffy. Wait, which one was a defensive war? The first Gulf War was about wasn't about Kuwait? It wasn't defending us. And I think chemical weapons attacks on the Kurdish people too, right? I don't like, these games are so bad. This guy's like trying to do this Banshee pressure, but I'm pretty sure he's like way off on his timing. Like I should be getting punished way more for this, but. Oh no, get up there, get up there. And the CIA ate Iraq and using chemical weapons in the Iraq-Iran war? I don't know, did they? I don't remember. All I remember of the Iraq-Iran war is that shit was fucking wild, and people, I'm pretty sure, hate each other like fucking forever from both countries. That was like some fucking Soviet Union versus Nazi Germany shit. From the little I read about it, I don't actually even know the reasons why Iraq and Iran went to war with each other. I don't know 100%.
Dude, that is exactly what your biological mother conferred to me in person. Anyways, Stephen, enjoy Biden's America. I was still president, I would have at least retweeted your shit. Gotta go. Have to reconfigure
Bro.
my Cisco S. A firewall again. Mashallah.
Well, I know. I was largely inspired by the first Gulf War because Saudi invited infidel Americans to fight Saddam in the Holy Land instead of the Mujahideen. A little, yeah, I mean, he lists a ton of different reasons. There's a lot of like small conflicts and shit, some of which happened and some of which I'm not 100% sure.
What is your impression of Muslim immigration into your destiny?
I don't know. I don't have a huge opinion on it. I don't think the problem
I don't think the problem is Muslims going to Europe. I think the problem tends to be more geographical in nature. I think that you make a mistake when you just talk
Fight
about
in the
all
cause
Muslims.
of God against those who fight you, but do not transgress the limits.
So like, for instance, I know that I studied a lot for Sweden and immigration stuff because that's what always came up. So, but like, people would say things like, oh, like Muslim immigrants are violent. But you look at like Syrian refugees, like these people are not violent. That's not true. But then I think like a lot of people that tended to immigrate from North Africa, I think would be overrepresented in terms of like violent crimes and stuff. But people would like lump like every Muslim group together, and it's just not true, you know? Like I think Syrian refugees were largely peaceful, really educated. They're just like in a different group. What's up? Bye. What is this? Really? Really? What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. This game is going on a lot longer than I thought. My creature is not good. I think Islam is largely a religion of peace. I mean, by the numbers. Again, if it was an ultra-violent religion, there would be like, oh my god. You'd see like so many more attacks, right? I'm just not playing this game. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Doesn't matter, my macro's good enough. Barely. I wonder if he has a fourth. Okay. Jesus. You think Muslims are going to go to the same phase that Christians did like in the early 90s, early 2000s with the satanic panic and trying to censor media they don't like? I have no idea. They already try to censor speech they don't like, right? Or some of them do. You talk about making 85K so true. I drive my dream car, I have no debt. I have no stress-free job in IT where I make 45K a year. I have a 3-day weekend, so I can go on vacation whenever I want, kind of. I could easily see if I double my income with the exact same things. I wouldn't feel really... Oh. I mean, it's nice to have more money. Dude, I was shooting so high with income for her, and she was still like, you think you could live happily on 80K a year? Where? And I was like, bro, 80K a year is a lot of money to like 80% of people. Pretty sure the median household income in the United States is like fucking 45K or something. Oh shit. Never mind. 70K. Oh, I'm thinking individual income. Median income USA. Oh, that's lower. 31,000.
Destiny really said, Kaba, pick, and folks lost it. Israel hash one.
Wait, how is the median income for an individual 31,000 and the household income is 70,000? Is this like assuming 3 earners per household or what? So people are more likely to have less income? Oh, actually, that might be true, actually. I have one interviewed kid with one of Max's parents, trying for the other. Please list questions here where you'd have them. Holy shit. Make 32K before taxes, 22K after? Fucking kill me? Wait, what? That is impossible. There's no way you're paying 30% effective tax rate, even if you live in California, even if you live in Puerto Rico, on $33,000 of income, my dude. You need to redo your taxes. I don't even know what you could possibly be paying that much into. Oh, never mind. You live in Sweden. Ha, never mind. Forget everything I just said. Aware. What yearly income could you live on my current lifestyle? I think I could live off of probably 90K a year. The thing that fucks my lifestyle the most right now is my apartment. My rent is $5,000 a month, so that's like $60,000 a year right there. So if I'm gonna stay in this apartment, I'd probably need like another 20K a year for survival. 10K a year. My car's paid off. I don't know. Realistically, if I could choose to live anywhere, like how much money could I need for my ideal lifestyle? Probably like 50, 60,000 a year. Or less, maybe? I mean, I don't like do anything. I don't spend any money on anything. I just need like internet and computer and shit. Do you and Melina split rent? We're supposed to. She gives me like 1K a month, I think. But it's because I mean, I outer her right now.
$75K a year is a lot in a vacuum, but you can't ignore the life that led to that point. Stuff happened. $75K a year for 25-year-old. Sure, might be a lot. $75K a year for 35-year-old. Maybe not.
Okay. He's gonna get up with 1 HP. It's so stupid.
My mortgage on a $500,000 home is under $4K. WTF are you paying $5K in rent?
Why the fuck would I buy a house right now? With interest rates as high as they are? And I like to move a lot. Why the fuck would I buy a house? This is what a waste of fucking money. Landlord it? Oh, like, dude, then that's not buying a house. We're talking about, like, investing in real estate? I don't know, maybe someday.
Have you seen F7 of Last of Us? Any thoughts? I thought it was mid compared to the other F7 of the Moon.
I think I'm like 2 episodes behind right now. I'm building like the
So,
wall.
is the Sneeko bridge burned, or were you guys joking? I honestly can't tell anymore.
No, we're fucking around, dude. We usually, before we start sending like crazy treats, we usually send each other a message and ask each other if it's okay. Oh my god. Did I just throw? I think I did. I should never be dropping games to this player. This is gonna be a rough hold. Let's bring the queens out.
even 10% of Muslim, or I'm sorry, if even 10% of the Republican voter base were converted, they never win a presidential election again. But the same effect will come about the addition of immigrants to the voter population. Literally, just wait a generation, the Republican Party will become irrelevant by way of sheer numbers. That's Marx's right. That's assuming that immigrants will all vote Democrat, which I don't think is guaranteed anymore. Right? We saw a lot of Hispanics starting to go for Republicans last election. Joe Rogan and CoffeeZilla.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Does that make sense? No. Well, don't worry. You're to buy the eggs, and the idea is the eggs will then hatch into animals that will earn passive zoo tokens. So you can buy eggs with zoo tokens, and then the egg.
Yikes.
Screw the soy boys.
No
be meaner.
shot. Is he really? Oh my god, he's mad.
Remember what it was like being a freshman, and then comparing our class to the others we were the best at our school. Was that a thing where from?
Oh wait, he gave up? Are you looking for equity or straight dollars on your kick contract? I should ask for equity. That's what I should ask for. I don't think Train would give me equity though. Did I finish there at Billions? No, I feel like I have to redo my whole save. I need to like do a different upgrade path. I can't beat that mission. I'm like bricked on my save. I'm bricked up right now. Yeah. Spirit of Mary Hampton? Nope. Wait, did this guy not build an adept? Hollow Knight's been super fun. I beat Hollow Knight, right?
Have you heard of Mary Harrington? I'm watching her trigonometry interview. She looks like someone interesting who disagreed with you.
This guy's doing some goofy shit. Oh my god, he's doing some super goofy shit.
That's a 2 base all in. What year is it? That's GG, right?
If you like Hollow Knight, do you like Super Metroid 2?
I like Super Your Mom Troid. I didn't build a spire. God damn it. Fuck! I should have like muted his like coming out now. I thought it was gonna be. No, I shouldn't have built a spire. No, that was the right choice. I thought he was gonna have more units coming. No gas. Oh, he didn't even build. Dude, this guy's trolling me. Oh, there we go. Now I'm dead. Never mind.
If I sub to DGG and Melina's Fansleep, do I get an invite to Thanksgiving?
I don't know, dude. Go try it. I have no idea if I'm behind our head. He didn't have a single probe at his. Natural. I don't know. Okay, I think I win. Does he have a warp prism out here? Oh, did he take a third like way over here maybe? The stalkers, I think, are hallucinated. Those are not hallucinating. Oh shit. Okay. Elton John is too far.
My 13-year-old daughter asked me if I knew who Andrew Tate is last week. I think I'm going to send her some links of your Tate debates.
Yeah, good luck. Damn, he's not going for it at all. He's just gonna still 2-base all in. He's committed. I think I'm good. I think.
Destiny, have you done the Destiny Cloud Fist build yet? Oh my god. If he didn't take his expo, then that's GG. That's GG. I don't even think there's any point in like attacking. I wonder if I should go for 2-2 upgrades. I feel like they're not going to be done in time for the final attack. Probably not worth it.
This is the year, boys. The Toronto Maple Leafs are finally going to make it out the first round. Please, dear God, we haven't made it to the second round since 2004.
Tampa Bay looks like shit, boys.
Austin needs to stop playing like a pussy, though.
Does he not even have blink? Damn, this guy is so fucking mad right now. Does he have a secret base somewhere, maybe? I would have had time for my 2-2 upgrades. He's gonna try to pop out some Archons and fight with that. The real question is, how many does he need? This guy's lost a lot of MMR to me. Rip. Okay, one more game. Good luck.
God, I'm such a simp. Where did my life go wrong? I streamed to an audience of 8 and drank copious amounts of alcohol. Imagine being a tier 4. Chainsaw Man Part 2 is so good. Destiny. More like African American female. Fucking got him.
Good job, buddy.
What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, Mike, I got 2 bones to pick with you. First,
Hey, Destiny.
you know, the New England
I'm having
Journal-
gastric bypass surgery soon. Nothing serious, but it's a bit rough. Do you have any advice about weathering the pain and lethargy other than don't be a little baby bitch and man up? Thanks.
Nope.
BGGL.
Take your medication. Good luck.
Medicine says that 1 soda a day, you'll guarantee.
Don't worry about my life. Go ahead. Just worry about your own. Give me the next one.
That's all.
What is it that you called up? It said you had 2. You had 2. What's the second one?
You're showing a bad example.
Oh, okay. So I'm not the drink. So you don't want me drink? Okay. I'm sorry if you don't want me. I didn't ask anybody else to drink the soda. If I want to drink it, it's my business. Okay. Don in Holtzville, what's up, Don? I don't promote it. I'm not advertising it. I don't tell anybody else to drink it. I'm not telling you to drink. You know what? Call up Coca-Cola and Pepsi and talk to them about it. They're the ones putting out billions of bottles of the stuff a year. Don't worry about.
Wait, is this Nexus first? So I have no adepts coming? Interesting. I don't know if my 2-base muta should have worked against this. It'll either be super good or super bad. This is gonna be annoying to deal with. He gets vision of that, right? I think it does. He's probably taking this one too. Yeah, he is. Okay, he went air. This is either gonna be really good for me or really bad for me. Did you switch to the Super Light Pro? Nope, this mouse wheel did not fuck up, so I wonder if he's already taken this base down here. Oh my god, I was so lucky. No shot. Why did he not go to defend his expo? Do I really have this song on my playlist, or is this like auto-added? Wait, is that fucking fake? Oh shit.
Remember to bathe your bullets in pig's blood before shooting Islamic trolls on the Sub My Brothers.
Bro,
Inshallah.
chill. Holy shit. Oh, he said on the subreddit now.
And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never shared. No one did disturb the sound of silence. Fools said you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words like silent raindrops fell. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words of the
EGG Pepe VSC lifting meetup streams when?
subway walk.
Jesus, this guy fucking fell apart. He has no High Templar or like Archons, really. Oh. Okay. We're gonna gain like 200 MMR today. Good morning.
Swept away and stole. Swept away and stole. Make the skies whole when it crumbles. We will stand tall. Our faces.
Okay. Forsen didn't stream yesterday? Nice. Or today, sorry. Because it was throw yesterday. Rip. Mine contender?
4870? Fuck.
Maybe we'll play a little bit later. I don't know. We're good for today. Do you have any tips for someone who's 5'3" and 392 pounds? Bro, at that weight and height, you need to lose some weight. You're trolling, right? This is a troll. Okay.
construction. I'm rebuilding my mansion. You'll see when it's done. We'll do an episode of Cribs. I had to get this area here. I bought my neighbor's house. I had to construct a specific area for the Bugatti. Anyway.
We already watched this yesterday, my dude. Oh. All right, I'll be back, and then we're gonna go over Aella's polyamory survey. Oh, because why not? Force and throw, but not one you already saw.
Zoomer slowly leveled up. Some kind of Hogwarts. Zoomer slow when not played game banning Vatikus.
Perfect throw.
Zoomer slow when Nub played game banning Vatikus. Generating God Seed 0%.
Jesus Christ.
When is it? When does it appear?
Zoomer slowly leveled up. Welcome
Oh, wait, watch
to
this.
the applications of Percent's Law 101. Zoomer slow.
Okay, I'll be back 1 sec.
Hi, I'm currently 24 and a tax auditor working for 17 an hour. Still living with my parents and all. What should I be doing in terms of moving on in life and getting more of an income? I feel like I'm about to fall into the trap of dropshipping. Thanks.
Hey, last dono. You know what to do.
Tax auditor at only $17 per hour. Have you considered working at a big/mid-sized firm? They're all thirsty for people right now. Don't listen to that other guy. Start a dropshipping company and get mega rich so you have something to show for yourself. You should definitely start dropshipping. It's guaranteed profits. 0% failure rate. Don't listen to either one of them, tax auditor Donna. I am your friend from the future. We got married and then had 2 children. The best decision you ever made was to start streaming. Just buy a camera right now and start grinding.
I'm gonna. Oh boy, here it comes out.
More waste, more waste, more waste, more waste, more waste, more waste, more waste.
Fuck that remedial drop shipper. Look up the top 20 national firms. Apply to all. Land one and make a cool 80K a year easy. Assuming you have an accounting degree. Soon you'll make enough to waste money on donos like me.
You a hoe could have been a bitch the way you threw a fit, but fuck that. Right back to the script. Cause this a major lick, he got bricks. Cause this the plot. Put him in the pot. Let it cook like stew. I grab my Glock. It been through a lot.
Don't listen to that guy. We all know you are not good enough to make it at a big firm. Stick to drop shipping, it's easy money.
I'm your mother. You listen to me. Stop all that mansplaining. No one's listening. No one gave you permission to speak. I'm your mother. You listen to me. You just a bum 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 bum.
Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Don't let the dead bite. Everyone is strong when nothing is wrong. Cisco Network Associate. You especially. Stay safe.
Greetings, chat. Interrupted our last session was. Stretch your cocks with me. You shall. Ooh. Focus through the pain. You must. Ooh. Good job. Nace, cocks my Padawan.
Adge. Chat the reticulation of the cartonine has to be anafabulated. Teach that hitting the cat whistle is no way to carbonine the litivine. These Varegrin pockle hoppers have bifurcated their last quasar, am I right? Long live the sanctiminitin octum varitarum.
I'm Donald Trump. I'm hilarious. I have a lot of money, and I know who is in Paris. A bunch of bad humbers. Let me tell you. They like Obama. The deal fell through. I'm a man. Oh, I'm a... Oh.
Oh, true. Lav says you go on an Anna loop. Okay.
Releasing this footage, was it a mistake by Speaker McCarthy to give access to Tucson Carlson of this security footage?
My concern is how it was depicted, which is a different issue. Clearly, the chief of the Capitol Police, in my view, correctly describes what most of us witnessed firsthand on January 6th. So that's my reaction to it. It was a mistake, in my view, for Fox News to depict this in a way that's completely at variance with what our chief law enforcement official here at the Capitol thinks.
Mr. Leader, if that's the case, following up on what Ronnie said, Tucker Carlson has already teased another round of videos that are going to be released today. I understand that you're upset with the way that Fox is depicting it, but he's been forecasting this for months, asking for this access to this footage to have a presentation just like this. Was it a mistake for the speaker to hand that?
Lav alting you on her live. We're here doing another lav loop? Which lap is this?
I'd sexually abused him. I was like, fuck, I shouldn't have told Big Tech about it. But me and Steven had the agreement that we weren't going to be public with our sexual relationship because of me, because I was embarrassed. Because of me. He said, I don't care. He said, I don't care. If I'm an open book. We can talk about it. And I said, well, I don't want to talk about it. And he said, okay, we won't. So him feigning this deep sadness or this anger that I told anyone about our sexual relationship is ridiculous.
To be clear, that is not at all how she presented anything, but okay. Usually when I hook up with a girl, usually what I say is, whatever information you want out is whatever you're comfortable with. I don't care. I can keep everything private. But but I know that there's like a stigma more for girls hooking up than for guys hooking up. So I'll usually like keep things quiet if they want to. I don't really care if anybody wants to make things public. Like, that's fine. My issue wasn't making things public. My issue was her lying about our interaction to try to make me look bad.
I got confused because I don't remember all of the conversations we had because there are so...
I feel like this, I don't even know what the point is of talking about any of this. She clearly is just like, I wonder if these are Max talking points she's been like rehearsing now. Do you think she could be mentally ill? I mean, she's like a little bit mentally traumatized by her mom, probably, yeah. I guess, or so she says. Or she just got here all on her own of being a horrible person.
I forget what I was gonna say. What was I saying? I had to ban someone, sorry. What was I saying? Someone help. Someone help!
So maybe a situation where she is looping. Kind of. She's basically, Max has her on like this indefinite loop. It probably still stirs up attention for everything and tries to keep his article like semi-relevant. I'm thinking now that Max is probably holding on for as long as possible for his article, because he knows that like once it drops, I think he's kind of lost everything, and it's obviously it's not the bombshell that he wanted it to be. So,
like, because I didn't want to be seen as another girl that Steven had fucked who had been on his stream. So I was like, I don't want to do this. And now he's feigning that he's so upset that I told Big Tech, I don't fucking owe you anything. And I know that now. I don't owe you shit.
It's really funny too how she finds a way to make her like abusive behavior like the other person's fault by reframing everything constantly. I don't know if it's a conscious process or not, but like, again, if you want to tell people we hooked up, I don't give a fuck. I'm fine with that. Like, it doesn't make me look bad. The issue isn't you telling people we hooked up. The issue is you lying about the interaction again, and then like trying to cast it in a bad light. That's the issue.
An unnegotiable abused me on stream the other day, and I couldn't lie to myself anymore and say that Steven was just a good person who was slightly messy and a victim of his own circumstance. After I couldn't do that anymore because I saw the evidence, I was like, I'm fucking strapped in. I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm involved. I'm part of the creation. I'm involved.
Oh, and now she's trying to like rewrite that history, saying that she was removed from it, but then when I confronted her, now she's like back in it. She's been part of it the whole time, right?
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm strapped in. Public statement.
I love how you call all of this too.
Speaking of your abuse, your chat wants to be abused with some new and custom emotes for the
technically, I said it was going to be within... I always overshoot. I said it was going to be within 72 hours she'd flip, but I think it was literally like 12 hours.
I don't owe you anything. Also, Lav, why didn't you do more to protect from your fans?
I don't know how to make them. Talk with Charmhole. But yeah, is Steven looping on his stream right now? What made you change your mind since a few days ago? When I could not lie to myself anymore about Steven.
When Max and Shaylin probably re-brainwashed her and got her back on track. They reprogrammed.
That it was extremely interesting. Well, first of all, at the time, I felt extremely uncomfortable with the situation that was playing out before me. And I couldn't explain it at the time, but now I can't explain it. obviously had a sexual relationship with Steven, and weeks later, he thought that it was okay to laugh about, to call me an abuser off no basis.
She's going to walk this back as soon as she gets confronted.
Say that I was doing Darvo towards him, to say that I was super manipulative, to embolden.
I'm betting she'll move in with him before the year ends. Somebody said she broke up with Connor, but it's all like Reddit talk. I don't know if that's true or not.
Say, I called her smart. I just said she was young. You did do that. But while you did that, you also said other horrible things about me that emboldened your audience. So it doesn't really hold up.
I like how any disagreement with her are horrible things.
You have accounts, Steven, that are recording and uploading VODs of all the videos you delete, or else nobody would have access to that. But yeah, so it doesn't, nothing he says fucking hold up. All Steven does is lie. All Steven does is lie, and then project onto me that I'm a liar, project onto everyone else that they're manipulative, project onto everyone else that they're an abuser.
I might not have timelines 100% correct all the time because I don't remember, but like in all of this Max, Lav, and Mr. Girl shit, like have I lied? I'm trying to think if I've lied about anything. Because I feel like Lav and Mr. Girl have been caught in so many lies in terms of just making shit up related to timelines. It's just so weird for her to call me the liar. Like, does she honestly think? Like, what have I lied about? Like, I'm pretty sure I produced logs to back up every single thing I've said. I'm pretty sure I produced logs to reject things that she said, like about me, like not checking in or making clear, like our sexual relationship. She's lied about the timeline of our sexual relationship. She's lied about her, that nuke in the beginning. She pretended when I talked to her last time that she didn't remember that happening.
I used to be in with my mom, where I couldn't, for some reason, I could not imagine why my mom was hurting.
Julie logs that we're talking shit about her fiance. She did that in person. She knows she did. I mean, I don't know if I really want to, like, I feel bad like leaking shit about that because then I'm just like basically throwing him under the bus. But
it was so undeserved. Like when my mom used to.
She lied about Madame Genevieve. She lied about Pixie. She lied about Kelly when she was just like Hail Marying random shit out.
Hurting myself. And she laughed at me. And she started recording me and told me that she was going to send it to my friends and therapist. And that hurt so bad. And it hurt so bad that my brain fractured. And I could not
Did she ever send over the logs like she said she would do to you? No, I told her, but I'm pretty sure I said on the call she was never sending those logs. And then she found an excuse later that night not to, so.
Because that's senseless. That is senseless cruelty. So then I had to be like, well, I was probably being embarrassing and annoying. Had to have been.
But I also think, too, that she's probably, like, a little bit obsessed with the attention. Like, you know she is, right? So she can do her normal streams with, like, 50 viewers, or she can talk about me to boost her numbers again, and she gets, like, super high off all of the attention and everything. Serious question. Has any of this made you reconsider how you approach women in the future? No, I just have to be more careful around certain mentally ill people. Remember, the driving force behind all of this isn't actually the mentally ill women, it's the mentally ill man. It's the Mr. Girl. That's the guy that's, like, driving all of this. Because I think she's probably obsessed with him, and he's, like, he'll easily weaponize her to further his own agenda, so I think that's kind of what's happening right now. Without Mr. Girl, me and Lav might have, like, a falling out. I'm sure it was probably bound to happen at some point, just because of the type of person she is, but I don't think she would be this obsessively looping on it if Max wasn't there writing, like, the plot for her in the background every single time, you know?
But Steven has no real world power. He has an audience. He has a big audience of sycophants who he's trained into thinking everything Steven does is permissible because he's a good person and he's right and he's true and he's honest. But it will not hold up. It will not hold up.
No.
And Steven doesn't have any real world power. He has this audience of fucking crazy people.
What does that mean?
So I'm not scared anymore. Do your worst.
What is the real world power? Did she think she was gonna get assassinated?
Because when I leave the internet, which I won't, as long as I'm alive. Yeah, Kilo. I have nothing to lose. I'm in an incredible relationship.
I wonder if
I'm
she
healing
is.
my relationship with my family. I'm in therapy. I'm doing well.
Clearly not.
I'm changing my life. I'm hopefully gonna stop sex work this year. I'm cultivating an audience of rad femmes. I'm doing good. Oh no. And all Steven has is his audience. And his orbiters, but
They'll leave once the article comes out.
that's it.
The article.
Destiny's constantly lying of while he's watching the stream, he's accusing you of being manipulated by Mr. Girl. He can't say that anymore. The more he says that, the deeper he digs himself in this hole. Steven, all of our logs will be public. All of what you have said in your videos are public. You cannot hide behind this Mr. Girl bad thing anymore.
I wonder if she's
You
publishing
will
all of her
not
logs
be
with
able
Mr.
to
Girl.
hide from your own actions and words. You will not be able to. And you are digging yourself deeper. You are literally digging yourself deeper. He just told his stream what you said against Connor. If that's true, if he heard
Nice
me
baiting,
talking
guys.
about him like this, and he said, this is a good time to lie about something, how bad does that look? Retaliatory violence, where he knows his audience is going to harass me with this. How does that make him look good? How? How does that make him look good? Substantiate it. Substantiate what I said, Steven. I'm not scared. Steven commenting on me in bed? Who cares? You know what I won't do? You know what I won't do? Is submit to Steven anymore. And I won't do and Steven, this is what Steven does. He'll do all this shit and then he wants to start mudslinging. And he expects me to retaliate. But he has to expect me to retaliate. Because if I stand tall and I say I'm not going to comment on your body. I'm not going to comment on
You literally already did, you dumb fuck. Bro, are you serious?
relationship, how good you were, how bad you were, what your body looks like. Then he has nothing. If I'm calm and collected, he has nothing. And then it just looks like a psychotic man on stream
True.
bullying a smaller creator who he had a sexual relationship with. But then he'll loop, and then he loops, and then he loops, and then he loops, and then he accuses Anna of looping. And then he loops, and then he keeps looping, and then he accuses everyone of looping, and then he has to set the record straight. And he's only talking about us because we talked about him.
I don't know what we were arguing about, but for some reason she asked me for a screenshot or something of her. This is so funny, going through and looking at how she talked about Max, like when he first banned her from her server. Max is a bad person. And Max was like, I didn't like anything. Max is retarded. I hope you tell Max how insane he is about saying I'm uncomfortable with making me more fucking money. This is so weird. Turns out I'm not a bad debater. Max used to be 400 miles away from me. Everything Max is telling you applies to him with misogyny and tenfold. I hate Max. I think it's time to start giving Max attention. Why are you letting Max try and control you? Stop the madness. Okay, done. Max Schizo posting. And off the shoulders of Max, who's like encouraging people to cyber stalk me, and we're starting an army against Max. Hang up and block Max. Add me to the call so I can tell Max he's a loser. This was her impression. Like, it's so wild. Very nice meme.
Screenshot of you disliking Mr. Girl last year. Max has seen all of those. We laughed about it yesterday of how many times I called him retarded.
But then I realized he was the genius.
He read them to me yesterday and was like, "Oh, I'm retard." Like the things that I was saying about, I was like, I think I called him I called him a bunch of names. We were laughing about it.
I don't understand why is who he had a sexual relationship only used in one direction to imply misconduct on your part. She was a part of that sexual relationship. Why is there no responsibility on her end at all? Yeah, I mean, like, technically, I actually thought about this like 2 months ago because I was bored. I was like, I wonder if I should Me Too her in like a text document because I could actually, like, based on everything that happened. But I mean, like, I don't really give a fuck. But it would be funny. But I don't even think she's disputed any of the facts, especially once I started to lay out more on that call how she misrepresented our hookup and things she lied about. She didn't even seem like she wanted to fight on it because she knows she's lying, right?
He doesn't want you to see the pussy side, but he doesn't want you to see how much he lies. Steven doesn't want you to see how much he lies. Are you willing to reach out and be the bigger person offering an olive branch and to make peace? I don't think you can say no if you reach out to mend the damage so you'll win. I would rather eat glass than be friends with a serial abuser like Steven. Steven is a narcissistic abuser. I do not want to make peace with him. I don't want to speak to him ever again just so he can abuse me in a conversation, confuse me, move the goalpost, accuse me of sexual abuse. Ridiculous.
In my opinion, one of the most clear examples of how Mr. Girl and Shaylin are manipulating her. I'm actually really glad you guys saw this, so it doesn't sound like I'm making it up. When Lav had written that article about Mr. Girl, me, and her being in the same call, and she said, I didn't say anything, that wasn't true. I think actually Melina might have been sitting behind me and heard that. As soon as I got Max to join the call and he saw that it was me and her in there, Max didn't want to talk in front of me, and then he left. Shaylin also did the same thing. When I joined that call, when Shaylin and Lav and the other people were in there, as soon as I joined, Shaylin left too. Because like the only way that their like manipulation shit works is if they can only talk to her 2-on-1 or 1-on-1. Because if somebody else is there to call it out, obviously they're gonna look fucking crazy. But it's at least you guys got to see that happen in real time. Where Shaylin or Max won't sit in a room with me with her because they need the ability to work on her brain like 1-on-1 or 2-on-1.
You'll be able to see that. You'll be able to see everything. Look at Counterpoints' tweet.
Why are they manipulating her? Because she's probably the most important story or a big part of the article for Max. Her and Anna's stories are like the cornerstones to his article. Lav probably more important than Anna at this point would be my guess, even though Anna has the more juicy story.
I hope Counterpoints
because Lav is willing to work with him so much.
Post. All Steven does is flounder and spew abuse. It is all he does. It's all he does. And then he's self-masturbatory on stream. He thinks he knows everything. He goes into these red pill communities because there's easy layups because these people are sub 120 IQ.
Oh no, not my content. Is she gonna attack my content now?
Easy layups. He argues with random people. This is the funniest thing, how him debating with small creators is framed. It's framed like, oh, he's giving them a chance. No, that's not what it is. Steven streams with small creators because they're easy layups.
Jeez.
And he gets to look smart. and he gets to look righteous, and he gets to look like a god. It's not because he's just looking out for the underdog. Anna was right about the Dark Triad stuff in the end. Whoa. Anna was right about everything.
True.
And I cannot believe the abuse with Anna.
I like how when we were in a call together, like I literally asked her point blank, like, how was I abusive? What did I do wrong? Is there anything I could have done better? And she makes it sound like I manipulated her into saying like, well, you didn't do anything wrong at all, and there's probably nothing you could have done better. But that was all manipulation.
Hey, Gray, thank you for...
She's so much more powerful when she's after getting reprogrammed by Max and then coming on her own to like stand on her fucking soapbox.
This is... You know what you'll find out from... What you'll find out from all of the logs and shit being public...
Yeah.
Is not only does Steven lie constantly,
Yeah.
but he's stupid.
True.
But he's dumb. He's reckless,
Mhm.
he's uncareful, and he does shit in plain sight where everyone can see it. But nobody's logged it before.
I like how little they understand about the internet to think that I could get away with that. Like, I have so many different communities that fucking hate me. So many individuals that fucking hate me. So many people that are trying to nail me on a million different things at every single fucking point of my life. And she thinks that they're gonna be the first ones to like figure out that I'm actually secretly a horrible, evil person.
It's shit that... It's not a narrative. It's logs. It's shit that he's said. Shit he's said, shit that he's done. He literally cannot... There's nothing he can do.
That's true, actually. I wonder if they're... That might be a bit narcissistic. I don't know. I wonder if there's anybody on the planet with a life as carefully documented as mine. I feel like I probably have... No, I bet Soda Poppin' or Asmongold, because those guys stream like 15 hours a day, right? In terms of like raw number of hours on screen, I've got to be up there for like top like 100 people, do you think? Chris Chan? I'm just saying in terms of like raw hours of footage out there. Like, I've got to be up there. If I've been streaming for 12, let's say I've been streaming for like 12 years. Let's say we're going to average it at 6 hours a day. We'll average it at 5 hours a day. Times 3, wait, 12 years times 365 times 5, 22,000 hours of content. That's if I average 5 hours a day.
Actually, Darbo, every, Destiny now claiming to be a victim for having so much exposure. Is that a joke? Is that a joke? He's so scared. I don't get why Mr. Girl and Shaylin talking to you in private is brainwashing, but Destiny arguing with you on that panel in front of thousands of viewers isn't extra pressure brainwashing at all. Not only that, but Steven made sure in that moment, during that stream...
She's repeating Max's, these are Max's talking points now.
To say...
She's remembering what he told her about the convo, basically.
Just say out loud that I'm the only reason you and Max are friends. Okay. Yes. He's like, I'm the one who healed your relationship. I'm like, okay. It's like when this used to happen with my mom a lot. When you're in the grips of narcissistic abuse, everything good that you've done becomes them, and everything bad that you've done is you. And that's what's really confusing, and that's why you start to believe that you deserve the abuse, or that you deserve anything, right? So like him being like, yeah, you can attribute your internet presence to me, even if it's true. Yes, it is true. Or I'm the reason you and Max are friends. That is true. But everything bad is me. Everything bad is my fault. But everything good, let me remind you that everything good is me.
One thing that I'm interested from their end is like, because she's hyping this up so much. But what can you be hyping up? Like, we never even spoke that much, even outside of sexting, which I think we did twice, and our one hookup. We didn't even talk that much.
I don't know what she could possibly think. It was so fucking hyped in our logs that it like lives up to whatever this is. Unless they're gonna try to fake shit, which I don't think they would do. That'd be really dumb because they don't know if I have a copy of all of our combos or not.
Don't talk about his kid, please. You will be banned from chat.
Do you think they might have faked something? No, I don't think they'll fake anything. I think they'll probably just like twist. So like, I'm sure that there's probably times where me and Lav have joked about being toxic or whatever, where like she might say something like, oh, I hate you. And I'm like, yeah, good. I like toxic friendships or something. And they'll be like, this is him actually meaning this when he plays it off as a joke with plausible. Like my guess is it's just going to be a bunch of shit like that. I don't even know how many of those jokes I made towards her.
Dude, it's just
or like, I think she sent me a pic once and I was like, welcome to the Orbiters Club. And she was like, oh, that was actually my induction. Induction into the Hall of Fame? Wait, am I using that word correctly? That's actually when I was able to come on stream and join.
How does that make Steven look good?
Introduction?
How?
I think induction works there.
Now Destiny is hedging by saying he probably jokingly said abusive things at DM. It's not a joke if actionably you were doing that. If actionably you were doing the thing.
It is. It's gonna be all that. It's gonna be like dumb little quips.
You know what's so interesting is that even though the whole Hassan thing happened,
and that's gonna be everything.
I, recklessly went into a Discord and accused Hassan of something that
Oh, careful.
he said that he did not do.
Nice.
And that he's clarified he did not do, and that I've clarified he did not do. He went on live. It was covered on Philip DeFranco, on Hassan's own channel. And even during that conversation, Hassan said, if you talk about this again, you're gonna get banned. If you harass this girl, you're gonna get banned. I think he said like a bunch of stuff like that.
Oh my god. Was Hassan blackmailing her too?
I had 1 week where his audience and Philip DeFranco's audience and whoever harassed me. 1 week. And even then it was like, hope you get help, girl. It was like,
it can't just be bans, no shot. The thing, like, so, I mean, just like run it down. There's a couple possibilities. Either one, I was legitimately abusive to Lav, and she just didn't figure it out until 2 days ago, I guess. Or two, I am an abusive person. How has it never come out in 12 years? I feel like it's kind of like I use the train wrecks test for me, where it's like, if I really fucked up, probably would have known about it by now. But the thing is that like I've had, jeez, I've got to have had like, I want to say 4 or 5 sexual relationships now with women that fucking hate me today. Like absolutely fucking hate me. The ones that are public are Merrick, Bad Bunny, fuck, I know there are more, but these people hate the fuck out of me. And they've never ever made a claim like this, that like, oh, like Destiny was like sexually abusive or Destiny was coercive or anything like that. Like nobody's ever made that claim before, ever.
Able to do that, but Steven's like, I can't, it's my audience, not me. Doesn't hold up, babe. Does not hold up.
Or the third one is that I'm abusive and coercive to selective individuals. I don't show that, and I'm extremely respectful to all the other individuals, but the ones that I have been abusive and coercive are, I have enough leverage or blackmail on them in order to make it so that they don't say anything. Which is possible, but that's a lot of work. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not perfect, and I do lie sometimes, but when I lie, bro, I know so many people out there. When I lie, I get caught in like you can ask Melina. Like if I tell a stupid fucking lie, she'll find out within like a month because I'll probably forget and I'm like, oh yeah, we should like hang out with that girl. She's really cool. Like I saw her like 2 weeks ago. And Melina's like, you told me you didn't see anybody 2 weeks ago. I'm like, fuck. And then I saw her pictures on Instagram and she's like, she doesn't have an Instagram, you stupid fuck. And I'm like, fuck. The reality is that, like, I think I've said this before, like, the Death Note, like, telling really complicated lies involving multiple people it's really fun and exciting, but in the real world, it just doesn't work. There are so many stories you have to keep track of. There's so many people that can leak anything. It's just not possible to do. As much as you might want to do it, there's no way. Unless you literally have, like, life-ending blackmail on somebody, we can guarantee their silence. A friend will always tell a friend. And then once the second or third party removed knows, they just tell everybody because they don't give a fuck about your secret, you know? Like, that's always how shit gets leaked.
Person with their community, of course not. But he Look at his most recent video about me and look at the comments. He has the capability to delete all of it.
Why would I do anything protecting you when you're one of the most aggressive and attacking and abusive people that I've ever had in my life before? Why would I ever protect you at all? Like, I have no sympathy for anything that happens to you at this point.
All of the videos involving
Hi, Mr. Girl. That's probably going in the next video or article. I don't know if that's going in the second or third article or...
He can control ABBA. He literally asked ABBA to take down the Anna video.
That means I control
Steven
ABBA?
Can do that. He has so much control and he feigns not having any. Destiny constantly talks about how responsible creators are for their community behaves. He could easily stop his community from being abused.
The reason why I asked ABBA to take down his video from Anna is because, despite our huge fucking history that is antagonistic towards each other, I think Anna has huge problems with OCD. But I don't think Anna wants to, like, fucking kill me or end my life. I don't even think Anna, even at the worst of her OCD, I don't think Anna was ever malicious. She was just like, her ruminations and her, there's a name specifically for when OCD people do something to alleviate a stress, was going live and talking about it. That was just like the way that she would do it over and over and over again. But like, she was never like, today's the day that I'm gonna try to ban Steven, and like scheming these like weird plots to do it. Like, sometimes she would talk to people, but every single bad action that Anna did was usually just her enacting her compulsion, right? Messaging errors, messaging whoever to say like, hey, did you hear this about me? Hey, did he say this about me? Hey, this isn't true about me. Hey, you said this, it's not true. Like, it was never like, so yeah, of course. Like, I've made a best faith effort to get everything I can of Anna taken down. I think I removed everything from my channel. I think I asked Abba to take his video down. But yeah, of course I would do that. But I think I would do that for most people. Like, there are a lot of people that DM me asking to take videos and I'll do it. Oh, like that one video with the catfish situation. I told that person on stream that I wouldn't upload it. I didn't know it was gonna get uploaded to my second channel. But then I asked Marcus, oh, hey, like they don't want this uploaded. Can you remove this? And he removed the video. Like,
A normal thing to fucking do is insane. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Anna has a sexual relationship with this person who keeps spreading lies about her, calling her a stalker. He was in my DMs calling Anna a stalker while he was sexting her. While he was sexting her.
oh my God. You know how insane that is? Two 32-year-old people were sexting each other.
Oh, it's so easy to ban people.
I feel like this is peak internet. Is like, let me tell you the story about this guy. He was super sexually abusive with this woman. Holy shit, did he like rape her? Well, no. But he was like very sexually abusive while they were active together. And it's like, damn, were they like fucking or was it just oral? Was he like not doing unprotected sex? Like, no. You're not, just pay attention to me. They weren't actually like having sex or anything. It's like, okay, just like oral, I guess. No. Hold on. Stop making assumptions. What I mean is that like sometimes they traded like dirty messages and sometimes pictures and stuff on Discord. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Wait, well, what do you mean by that? Was she like a minor? Is she like 15? No. She's like 32. And he's like 33. It's like, oh, was he like blackmailing her or like trying to make her do things she didn't want to? No. They talked about it and she said she was cool with it. She just has compulsions sometimes. But like, it was still really, it was like how many, like, I think Chud's comment is fair, where Chud's like, don't you think maybe it's a bad idea? I was like, yeah, I guess maybe you could say that. But like, this is like on the level of like Harvey Weinstein. People like, bro, really?
But when she comes forward with and then it flips. And then she's just so mentally ill, and then she's fine, and then she's mentally ill, and the same thing happened with me.
The dirtiest route that Max can play that makes things a little bit difficult for me is that, and I don't know, I've got to figure out how I'm going to thread the needle on this one. Anybody that watched Anna, and I believe Anna herself will admit, Anna did have severe mental illness compulsion problems. That's just true, right? Her going live and talking about me for 2 years was a lot. But if they put that behavior up as like a normal thing to do that I was driving, it puts me in a really weird spot where it's like, do I have to make a big response basically just calling Anna mentally ill? Because that feels really shitty. Where it's like, do I have to throw her under the bus because they've weaponized her? Which I don't want to do, you know? The problem isn't her OCD, it's her belief that you sexually abused her, in my opinion. No. The issue isn't that she thinks she was sexually abused. The issue is that she feels like I misrepresented parts of our relationship. and that when that misrepresentation spread to the community, anytime she sees other people echo things about our relationship that she feels are not true, she feels the need to correct the record. That's what the OCD ritual was. Was anytime she would see, that's why like the things that would trigger her, because we would talk about it a lot, and she would tell me the things that would trigger her were usually her Googling and finding old Reddit threads, finding YouTube videos on other channels, sometimes finding YouTube comments, or finding Kiwi Farms threads. Those are the 4 things that would like re-trigger her over and over and over again. And then the problem is that once it would re-trigger her, she would go live, she would talk about it, then there would be more threads, more videos, more comments in my community. I control what I can. I remove threads on my subreddit. I'll tell you guys not to talk about it. But that's what would cause the rumination and the compulsions and the OCD to loop and loop and loop and loop and loop. But that's, yeah, that was basically the issue. How bad would it be for you to have Anna on a brief stream to clarify her account and things?
Dish out other than talking about Destiny? Yes.
I could, but like, so here's the problem, okay? The problem is Anna's about to graduate. She has a real life boyfriend. I don't even think she barely streams anymore. She's like living her life and doing super fine. Like, she's almost done with her program, she's about to work, boyfriend, everything's going fine, she's touching grass, she's in the real world, and she's not like streaming as much. She hasn't had like an OCD looper compulsion in like, what, like 6 months, a year? I don't know. Like, she's super out of it. So it would feel really shitty for me to drag her back in to exonerate me. Like, hey, I need you to get back in here into the depths of all this fucking internet drama because I need your help. Like, that just feels like really shitty. Although, the biggest issue is going to be that Max and Lav, I think even though Anna said no, I think Max said even though she doesn't want to, he's still going to like write a whole thing about her story, so.
Now Destiny is saying it's wrong for you, Mr. Girl, to defend Lav because she's fine and healthy and you're dragging her back into the internet drama. The only one dragging her back into it is Steven. He projects everything.
Why does Lav say Steven after everything? Is that a manipulator tactic? I don't want to call it a manipulator tactic, but it is. But you could do that just being nice, but yes. If you haven't figured this out yet, if there's like one people tip ever, the sexiest, the hottest, the most emotional, the most romantic, the highest emotional thing that you can ever do to somebody is say their name. Everybody loves the sound of their own name. It just sounds so good, and it gives you so much leverage and control over a person. If you're trying to be romantic towards somebody, I love you, Melina. Like, saying their name feels really good. If you're trying to be mean towards somebody, you need to get the fuck back here, Melina. Like, it's like, it's more than a fuck you. It's more than any slur. It's the biggest fucking thing in the world. So oftentimes, if somebody's trying to like emotionally manipulate somebody or get leverage on somebody, repeating the name like Melina, 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 like saying that over and over again, Steven, 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 Steven. It's like, it's a hook that people go for. I don't know if it's like a conscious thing or if it's intentional or not. I usually, when I look at like manipulative people, I try not to assume that they're like, they've plotted out their master tactics. It's probably just something that they're aware of, that they know, right? Or they know it like subconsciously. Like, it's like, oh, this is a thing I do and it works, basically.
Because now when everyone brings up Anna on the subreddit, on Max's subreddit, everywhere, it's like, oh, Anna's just, she's just like, they worked it out. They worked it out, it's fine. And you know who started that narrative is Steven.
Well, no, that narrative was started because me and Anna had like a 3-hour stream where we talked about our OCD. I wonder if they've even seen that. Another thing that's a little bit annoying too is that these two guys are trying to write about so much shit that they don't even know anything about. Like, no offense, but like Lav is on here saying like, oh wow, and after I fought with them, now Pixie and Kelly want to become orbiters. Like, bitch, what are you talking about? These people were fun on my stream and fans of my stream and friends of mine before, like years before I even knew who the fuck you were. Like, why would you even... Why would you make that claim? Like, Kelly was a friend of mine before you were like 15 years old. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's like so cringe that these guys they're so new. They're actually new frogs, and they're like trying to like come in here like, oh, I know, blah 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 blah. You know.
I'm not gonna make excuses anymore. I'm not gonna make excuses for Daddy anymore. I'm not gonna. What me saying this publicly is I'm not going to make excuses for my mom anymore. I'm not going to make excuses for Destiny anymore.
So brave. Remember when she nuked her online reputation as Lav, and she was like, I'm gonna start I'm gonna take responsibility for who I am, and now I'm gonna start really being myself. And she changed her name to like Leah and Femoid, and that was really just to get away from her nuked reputation.
So slow growing, and it's so deliberate, and it's so tiny thing after tiny plant after tiny plant to make this mosaic that it really is. And I think that that's what Steven knows, that he's doing that. Steven knows how manipulative he is. He's talked about it. It's so many little things that you can't even bring them up. So when Steven's like, name one action I did that was extremely abusive that nobody can deny is abusive. Victims of abuse can't do that. Unless it's something like being like violently R-worded in an alley, right? But most narcissistic abuse is like death by 1,000 paper cuts, or a world like that your abuser has built a world around you that is false and manipulated you. It's not as easy as just saying he did this.
Building a world around you that's false and manipulative. What she's saying is true, but she's describing what Max has done to her, right? Does anybody have a screenshot I posted that log of Max talking to Mr. Girl, where he's like, you seem like you're really upset about this. Maybe it'd be a good idea for you to talk to Shaylin. Oh my God, it was like one of the cringiest, most like blatantly manipulative things I've ever seen in my life, right? Like, if I was trying to build a world runner, why would I ever reconnect you to Max when I knew you were obsessed with him? And she was, which is fine. I don't care. I'm not here to arbitrate people's relationships. But like, why would you? It's not like I'm locking you off from friends or telling you that you can't talk to somebody, or trying to control. Like, but Max, on the other hand, is like constantly. Max is constantly saying like, you can't talk to this person. You need to get off this call. You can't do this. Like, it's so dumb.
No, this was late September. Yes, this was late September, maybe early October. I didn't know that I was saying something wrong, but his chat fucking blew up that I had brought up Anna, when I said that he struggled interpersonally. And so I messaged him and was like, did I say something wrong? Like, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize the extent of it. And he says, she abused me. She made my life a hell for 2 years. This is why he deleted his logs. But I have them.
If you have logs, feel free to post them. I mean, at this point, I can't do anything. I'll reiterate it for the 70th time, and I think they've proven this point. The only reason why I wipe logs with people is because I'm worried that other people's information is going to get leaked. When I'm typing to people online, no offense to all you crazy fuckers that I talk to, I assume that everything I say is going to get leaked eventually. But that's why I don't have any secrets. That's one of the reasons why it's so easy for me to usually navigate this shit, is because I'm not really keeping any secrets. If you want to leak that we hooked up or fucked, or that I fucked your mom or whatever, knock yourselves out. But as soon as you start threatening to leak other people's stuff, well, now I have to be like, fuck, I feel like I need to wipe shit because I don't know what you're about to fucking start posting on Twitter. And like, she already tried to do that with shit that she was making up, saying that I hooked up with Pixie and fucking Madame Genevieve and Kelly Jean, when none of these things were even true. She like made all of it up, and it's like, yeah, this is why I wipe my shit, because I don't even know if I referenced like, there's a chance that in part of my conversations with Lab, like I might have said like, oh yeah, I hooked up with this person or something, but I don't remember. But like, why the fuck would I risk it and have you like leaking shit and like ruining other people's?
All you do is lie. It's pathetic. If the facts are on your side, the facts are on your side.
Also, keep in mind that Lav here is pretending like she knew nothing about Anna, but Lav was one of the people that partially discovered me from the Anna drama. That was the first big content of mine she saw.
They'll come out in the article.
She's high as fuck right now. She's back on the Klonopin's bad.
We've been waiting for the article for months. If there was a ton of actual evidence, why has it been pushed back over and over? Because it takes a lot for one man to compile months and years of VOD footage, VOD logs between. I mean, there was 6 months of logs between me and Steven. Like, it's gonna take a while.
I think it would take you like 2 hours to read all of our convo. Probably less. We didn't talk that much, bro.
The 11 Ds of opposition: deflect, delay, deny, discount, deception, divide, dulcify, discredit, destroy, deal, destiny. I wipe logs because I'm afraid other people's info is gonna get leaked to some stupid ass shit, dude. That's so fucking stupid.
It's stupid because she has no respect for other people's privacy or information. So of course she wouldn't understand it.
Loop. We'll see.
She doesn't know anything beyond
see.
her own world. She doesn't care about anything beyond her own world.
Didn't you leak Destiny's info about his sex life to that Nazi guy? No.
What do you mean no?
I told him about our situation, which Steven said that the only reason we weren't public with is because of me, because I was embarrassed about it.
Why does she keep saying she was embarrassed about it when she begged me to fucking hook up? It's so cringe how she misrepresents that. And she admitted as much on that call. Bro, I think I did no jumper. I think I did no jumper that day and I'd flown in at like fucking 7 a.m. I was so fucking tired. I was falling asleep in her car. She drags me to a gas station, grabs me a Red Bull to keep me awake, and then the phone goes, you're like, well, I needed an Advil too, LOL. Like, I was falling asleep the entire fucking time. And she's like trying to act like I was desperately trying to get in her pants. This is not true. She knows it's not true because on that call with her telling it, she didn't say anything contrary. She laughed and she's like, yeah, that is true. Yeah. And she's like trying to pretend that like, oh, I was so embarrassed all the time. No, you weren't fucking embarrassed the whole time. She fucking met me she wasn't even hungry, and she met me at a restaurant to watch me eat, where we chatted for like 30 minutes before we even went anywhere. Like, Jesus.
God. I'd love for him to substantiate that.
Substantiate what?
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Begging to hook up.
She said you were 30 hours without sleep? Yep.
I was definitely interested.
Oh, now we change a little
Obviously,
bit.
you have to be interested to pursue something.
Okay, there we go. Okay,
Who's Luca Turk?
little bit of the walk back. Okay. She was interested, but she was so embarrassed afterwards. Okay, dude. I like how as a male, if I said anything about this, anything like this about a woman, I would be like fucking crucified for it. Like, she was bragging about being able to fuck you and trying to hook up with you for like 2 months leading up to hooking up with you. Oh, you from her Discord? That is true. Which in retrospect, I'm actually not sure how I feel about. There have been a couple sexual interactions I've had in my life where I felt like a little bit weird afterwards. Hers was one of them because I don't think I've met a lot of girls that have like conquest fucked me, and she was definitely into that, which is why I wonder if she's trying to conquest fuck Max right now. But like I could definitely tell that like she hooked up with me, and then after that we were like a little bit flirty, but then it seemed like she kind of like moved on to Max afterwards. Like, was I just like a notch in her belt? Was that what she was going for? It kind of seemed like it, but maybe not too. It also could have been a variety of other things. I don't really know that, and I'm not here to like mind read people, but.
Thank you, Charmhole. How do I make emotes? This is my only one. Can I hire someone to do that?
Like the Ridge wallet let Lav fell apart. What?
He thinks I wanted to conquest fuck him, and now you want to do that to Max?
True.
Off of what basis? All he fucking
Oh
does
my
is like
god,
lie.
so true. It's true. That
On
reaction
what
tells me
basis?
it's true.
Conquest fuck you?
Oh
I
man.
didn't even fuck you.
Absolutely true. Who's relaying the info? She's either listening to my stream in the background or she's watching chat. What?
And now me and Max do not have a sexual relationship whatsoever. Whatsoever. It has never been sexual.
That's her dad, Destiny. True.
Do you trust Max? I trust Max.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't you? A guy with a history of abuse, history of making threatening comments, history of being, we'll say, sexually coercive, not rapist. Like, yeah, of course, I trust him fully, 100%.
Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for the sub.
Ostracized from every friend group,
What do you
every
wanna come from
relationship,
all
every
this?
platform,
I think-
everything. His parents, everything. Like,
I would love for Steven to take accountability.
she had a VOD now deleted when she said she had a compulsion to conquest fuck. Is that actually true? That'd be interesting if there's a. Why don't you let them fade into irrelevance? The problem is
there's
that
no way
like
that Steven can refute things that he has said. Like, the article is not a narrative. It's not Max writing about what he thinks happened.
the problem is that they dropped it and they did that article for a while, so their sub is like ablaze with all of the article shit that's coming for who knows how long. But the problem is that Lab started jumping onto panels again, and then now that she's like kind of gotten slightly relevant back in that scene, then they blew up again after she started getting on panels, so everything's kind of like front and center again. So it's like just always stewing here.
Destiny confronts her again, and every claim she's made, she instantly walks back. Every time I talk to Destiny, every time Destiny talks to one of his victims, they get confused because of the narrative he paints, that she deserves the abuse, that he's not actually abusing her, and he cannot do that anymore. Because that only works if it's in private. That only works if it's in private and you cannot accuracy test. That's the only way that it works. Right? Or if he's doing it in front of thousands and thousands of people who believe everything he fucking says. How do you call Stephen a liar when you were on the record lying about Kelly and Pixie 2 days ago? Will you grant him the same oopsie excuse that you use? First of all, I was mistaken about Pixie. I didn't think I lied about Kelly. Kelly went on the record saying that Stephen had tried to fuck her. Had tried to flirt with her and she said no.
Oh, okay. Those are two wildly different things.
After Pixie...
Wait, did you see she did it right there in real time? I have flirted with Kelly in the past. I was a little flirted with her like 6 years ago when we first started talking. Spoiler alert, I'm flirty with almost every girl that I talk to. But like, is flirty with and tried to fuck have two wildly different connotations. Almost, dude, I'm flirty with like conversations fucking erudite. Like, I'm flirty with almost every girl I fucking talk to. That's absolutely true. But notice how she changed that real quick from like, tried to fuck to like, oh, well, flirted with. Like, why though? It's just my personality. I'm a flirty guy.
This is the clip the chatter meant.
With me. That's like a big thing for me, is I need to make men obsessed with me. I need to have that power over them. No matter how many men I make obsessed with me, the hole will not fucking fill. It won't. It's always there's always another guy that I have to make my project. There's always another person I need to make obsessed with me. It will not fill. I thought my whole life I'd spent, being like, oh, if I find the perfect man who loves me, everything will be okay. He'll save me from myself. And then I found the perfect man. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, fuck, I still feel it.
Like, imagine how dead to rights I would be if there was ever a clip like this of me, where I'm like, I don't know what it is, guys, but there's something about making fun of a woman on stream that I've had my dick inside that just fucking gets me rattled. I love bringing women on stream and just verbally lighting the fuck up, knowing that I had them screaming the night before. It makes me feel so, like, imagine if there was ever a clip, a clip that I'd ever said anything, even remotely similar to this. I would be like dead to rights. It would be over for me. But like, she's got so many statements like this, and it's like.
So what that tells me is it's an internal issue. And so I'm just sublimating it with me. That's like a big thing.
Sublimate.
True. Like, I'm a random, why are you messaging me? They're trying to get anyone they can.
They're trying to get anyone they can. They say, after Max posted in the StarCraft subreddit this morning, how many times are you gonna be done collecting comments? I'm writing an article about platform abuse by the streamer Destiny. Please PM me if you have any information and want to speak on or off the record. 15 hours ago. Like,
this is what he does, is he just like, this is what counterpoints said, I mean. Not counterpoint, she's not involved, thank God. She's still queen. She's still uninvolved queen. Counterpoints had said he was really talented rhetorically. And he is, because he's an extremely manipulative communicator.
Or it's just part of my fucking job.
He tries to confuse the opponent, throw red herrings.
Oh my god, now they're pulling out the classic debate tactics. It was all debate tactics.
Fights for his life. Stephen fights for his life every time he talks. I don't know why. Abuser needs to get you alone. Then why does Max always try to get you to stop talking?
True.
And have these private sessions where you get muted and he starts degrading when you had to... The conversation about leaving, he was pushing you to leave, then relented and said, no, you don't have to, when you finally said you could. That is textbook manipulation. You guys can try to make that manipulation. It fucking wasn't. Like, you guys can try to cope because Daddy Steven told you it was manipulative.
She doesn't have a response.
Wasn't.
She doesn't have a response for it because she knows how bad it looks, right?
What is he manipulating me to do?
This?
Leave a situation that was actively abusive for me? What would... And if he was manipulating me to leave a situation that was actively abusing me, is it a bad thing? Is it manipulative when you tell one of your girlfriends, hey, you don't need to leave this relationship. I'm going to be here for you either way. It is not good for you, though. Is that manipulation? You guys are coping so much. You guys, for some reason, Steven thinks that...
Yeah? She's going to try to make it sound ridiculous now.
All accountability and responsibility by bringing up the person who's accusing him's shortcomings and everything bad they've ever done. It's a bait and switch. It's like don't pay attention to me. Look at Max.
And remember, when I was talking to her one-on-one, I asked her multiple times, was there anything I did wrong? Was there anything I did improper? Was there something I could have done better? Nope, 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 nope. Did you lie to me about how you felt in order to keep coming on my stream? Yep. Did you leak personal details about me to other people? Yep. Were you talking shit about me in Discords for months? Yep. But somehow, like, I'm the bad guy here? It's, like, unbelievable.
But
aren't they chatting?
When you have no other...
Oh, she wants to chat. We can, but she's not going to talk to me. Max probably programmed her. Nope. Is Mr. Girl watching this stream? Anytime she goes live, Mr. Girl and Shaylin are watching 100%. They have to keep track of every single thing she says because they don't want any incongruencies between what she says, what the article is, and then what they talk about personally.
But how is that not manipulative? He's always making talk when he wants you to talk. Max mutes you forcibly. Before I went on to the stream the other day, Max said, I don't think that you should talk about, I don't want you to, and I don't think that you should talk about Brianna Wu. And he was right. Brianna Wu tweeted like 2 days ago that she was gonna, because I brought her up, she was going to go on Chud Logic stream. Like, he literally what happened, what he was afraid of happening happened, right? And he was like, I don't want you to get into that because this is the red herring. This is Steven's...
Legit, an Uno reverse card, me too, might not be a bad idea. All the shit she's done. If anybody should do it, it should be Hassan, right? Like, if you technically think about her timeline with Hassan, it's probably almost or even worse than mine, to where she tried to flirt with Hassan in DMs, she gets brutally shot down and ghosted, which probably destroyed her fucking mind, and then after he shot her down and didn't reciprocate, she then goes around and accuses him of sleeping with an underage friend, and she makes it all up just because she didn't get what she wanted after him. And like, Hassan leaked those DMs so we can see that happen. Like, that's a crazy story right there if you wanted to write a story. And she walked away from that scot-free. Technically, she walked away relatively unscathed. She changed her name. She's back streaming. She's still got her support network, and she's on OnlyFans. That's pretty fucking wild.
Why don't you talk to Destiny? If you're so confident now, you can destroy him. I have no...
Desire. You shouldn't.
Every time you
It's
talk
smart.
to Destiny, he's fucking brainwashing you. Every time I speak to Destiny, he is brainwashing me.
True.
Trying to say that I deserve the abuse, trying to say that he did everything he could, trying to say that I wasn't abused, and it's just wrong. It's just wrong. So, if I want to talk to someone who's going to take my brain and shake it around in my head,
I'll just talk to
so
Max.
that I'm not sure of my reality, I will speak to Steven. Until then,
Did she almost say it?
Shaylin is so... Dude, shit. You guys are fucking ridiculous. Do you have any insight on when Max is...
Wouldn't Max's whole article manifesto go unnoticed if you didn't talk about it? No, because Chud and all them are probably going to cover it.
A week or two? What does he say? Probably a week or two. Apparently this stream is playing Telephone with Destiny stream. Like, why don't you just two talk it out right now? I just answered that. I'm not going to talk to someone who is actively abuses everyone he comes into contact with.
True.
I don't think he abuses everyone he comes into contact with, but who is actively abusing me.
Okay.
Or who has abused me. I don't want to talk to my abuser.
How many fucking waltzes did we just do? We just pivoted around like 6 different points. Actively abusing everyone he talks to. Well, not everybody that he talks to, but he actively abuses me. Well, he's not actively abusing, but somebody that has abused me in the past. Like,
should be called out for their abusive behavior. And I think that he has made the narrative so muddied with
Oh damn, she's actually ban evading? Wait, ban evading where? On what? What do you mean?
Abuse. He's made it so muddy that I have nothing to lose. He has a right to defend himself. He can talk about it on stream. He can talk about it on stream. I can't wait to see how he defends himself after the article comes out, actually.
She's banned on Twitch? Wait, is she actually?
To be clear, there's no specific thing you can point to that was abused by Destiny, right? Wrong.
Well, oh, is she
I
going
can point to several now.
Oh, she's not going to say any of those for the article.
And you will read about them in the article.
Wow.
Yes, now. After I've read all the logs. Now, yes. Then point to it. I will. I'll go over the article on stream.
Of course you will.
But you couldn't before you talked to Max. Yeah, no kidding, because I didn't have access to all of our logs. Because Steven deleted them all. And it was on my PC that was in a moving truck until last week. So, no, I hadn't watched all the videos, seen them annotated. I hadn't.
I like how she's admitting here to getting manipulated, right? So she's saying, like, she saw our logs because it was our conversation, right? Like, we talked, but she's like, I didn't know it was being manipulated until Max made a video, cut everything up, annotated and titled things appropriately, and presented it in the exact way I wanted to see it. Like, she doesn't even realize she's talking through her own manipulation right now.
I'm asking to be a villain. You would become the villain and get hated. It's openly welcomed. Do your worst. What's the over-under on how long until that left to debumps out? I don't know.
If she sent them to Max on Discord, she had them all.
I feel like I could point to how I was abused before talking to someone else.
True.
It wasn't that I talked to Max. I didn't change my mind after I spoke to Max. I read the article, which has literal logs, our chat logs, the script of his VODs, like, I can't try to Steven's brainwashing doesn't work when you have the evidence. And I didn't have the evidence. But on the stream, you could not say one thing that he abused you with. I hadn't read it yet! I had not read, I knew how I felt, but I could not actionably put together a fucking timeline until I saw the timeline. And also, Steven is so good at manipulating you mid-conversation when he brought up, he does red herrings. It had been months since we had a sexual relationship. 1, wrong. 2, does enough time pass by to suddenly you can abuse someone online? Does that work?
It might not have been months. It might have been a month. I don't remember. I truly don't.
He checked in on me once, and then that same week he said I was an abuser on stream.
Why do you think I can't call you an abuser just because I'm checking in on you?
Why did you do this? And then, like, yes, I had to see everything right in front of me so that I could stop making excuses for Steven. I had to see everything. I was still, mid that conversation the other night, making every excuse that I could for Steven to convince myself that I deserved it because I could not wrap my head around the fact that someone was just being cruel to me for no fucking reason.
The funny thing is, Destiny defended her against multiple people saying she was extremely smart and was super charitable, but that's probably part of the abuse level. Yeah, seriously. Oh, yeah, that's true, too. I think I said it could have been a month or months when you spoke to her. You said you weren't sure. Yeah, I did.
Muted your stream every time you called him out for bringing up irrelevancies like the personal character of Mr. Girl, of course.
Oh, and then also, it was funny, too, because also, she did the thing where she said, like, there was an open door for a sexual relationship, but she conveniently left out that she'd actually closed her relationship with Connor after we hooked up. And then she remembered that. She's like, oh, maybe. And it's like, wait, hold on, whoa. Here's something that I need to point this out more when I catch these things. I wish there was a name for this, but sometimes I catch people doing certain lies that are way more damaging than other lies. This is a really important lie in my mind that I caught her in, but maybe people don't realize this, okay? There's gotta be like a name for this type of lie, but imagine you ask somebody, you say like,
what did you do yesterday? And somebody says, yesterday, I was at John's house and I was working really hard on software for my job, okay? I'm at John's house doing software development. And then somebody's like, were you really doing software development? And they're like, yeah, I was. I'm like, are you sure you weren't goofing off? No, I was fucking doing software development. And then you're like, okay. So you were at John's house doing software development, but hold on. No, you weren't even at John's house. And then they're like, oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, you got me. I wasn't at John's house. And it's like, the lie here isn't that they weren't at John's house. That's not the thing, because that gets played off as this gets played off as like, oh, I forgot. The crazy part is not only did you lie about being at John's house, you started to invent more reality past that initial lie. That was one of the reasons why, in my mind, that thing about leaving it sexually open was such a big lie to me. Because what she did was she tried to give an explanation for why she was uncomfortable. Why were you uncomfortable? I was uncomfortable with you because the door was still open to a sexual relationship. She's making a claim about a state of mind that she had at the time based on a fact of the matter. There's a second order belief, right? There's a fact of the matter that she's claiming, and then she's got a state of mind that she's claiming based on that fact of the matter. But the reality is that fact of the matter wasn't even true. So if the fact of the matter isn't true, she'll walk back, oh, okay, I guess the relationship was closed. If the fact of the matter isn't true, was the state of mind a lie? Because you're saying that you felt uncomfortable because the door was open, but the door wasn't open. It was a closed relationship at that point. Then why were you saying, does that mean that you weren't actually uncomfortable at all? Did you just fabricate that entire reason to invent that state of mind to prove another argument? Does that make sense? It's like, this is why I've given this, I give these examples to people if you want to be a fucking mind fucker. If you ever catch somebody lying about something, it's very quick. You really emotionally want to call somebody like, what? Why did you lie about that? Don't ever call someone on a lie until you actually have to. Because the interesting thing is if you let somebody lie, what's really interesting is to let them keep lying and see how many things they lie about. Because once a person has gotten one lie through the door and they start building on it, these could give you an indication to other types of lies too. Right? Like if you, like I went to John's house to code yesterday and it's like, oh, you sure you didn't talk to Kate at all? And it's like, no, I haven't actually talked to Kate. I can't talk to Kate because John doesn't have internet. So even if I wanted to talk to Kate, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, John doesn't, my projects are like offline. I just have a drive there. And it's like, oh, okay. I thought that John was like, I thought John was a meat eater. Aren't you vegan? Like, did you have food at his house? And he's like, oh no, I brought food with me, right? Like they can keep piling on the lies. And if you're willing to lie about all of these things past the first line, it's like, okay, well, hold on. I know that he doesn't have these things. So did you eat meat? And it's like, yeah, I did eat meat there. And it's like, hold on. You weren't even at his fucking house. And it's like, okay, so did you eat meat somewhere else? It's like, did you talk to Kate somewhere, right? There are so many, I've actually used it since I heard you say that. Yeah, always let people lie past the first lie because they'll start to lie about so many other things. But like, anyway, yeah, this was a funny example of her saying like, the reason why I was uncomfortable with you and I was uncomfortable with you is because the door was open to a sexual relationship, but the door wasn't open to a sexual relationship. Your relationship was closed. You didn't know that. I knew that because I think she talks about that behind closed doors and all these Discord rooms. She's constantly talking about me.
That was my friend.
But then the question is like, how many other things are you willing to lie about, right? Because you're inventing so much, you know?
Poor Connor. Connor is the happiest he's ever been.
I wonder if they broke up or if she's definitely abusive to Connor. I know that at the very least,
Deezer.
right?
I don't know who Deezer is. When you read my chat a few minutes ago, Destiny muting you when you talk about his red herrings. He muted you again to bring up MSP.
Based.
Dude. He's looking really bad.
Absolutely.
He's looking so bad. I'm sure that he feels desperate.
True.
If I was in his position, I would feel very desperate and scared. Who's sending me a friend request? I don't know you. I do not know you. Alright, this is just an ad for Max without anyone saying anything for yourself. Sorry that we're just personally attacking people in chat. Thought that's pretty cringe. Very impressed with you today. Thank you, Flooded TV. Live I ended Destiny simp. I admit it. Let me argue about it with you on Discord. No. I'm not gonna let someone make excuses for my abuser to me. I don't care. You're just gonna try to convince me I deserved it or that he didn't abuse me.
Do you think women can play off lies easier than men? A little bit, yeah. Oftentimes pretty women will never get called out on anything because like every guy around them wants to simp hard. If you are a pretty woman, you probably live one of the hardest lives ever if you're trying to do right by everybody, because there's such an extraordinary amount of work you have to go through to solicit real feedback and real friendships. Because if you're a pretty woman, you can skirt through life and do far above average just by all the men around you that are constantly sucking up to you and trying to simp for you and trying to fuck you. It's really, really hard as a pretty woman to like get genuine feedback and to navigate that carefully without gaslighting yourself too much in one direction where you get hardcore imposter syndrome, or without just taking advantage of all the simps in your orbit. Like Lav is the kind of person where if she looked like 3 points uglier on the scale, she would be working at Burger King for the rest of her life.
It's not, there's no narrative around it. There's no narrative around it. It's like what happened.
Do you think it's inevitable that Lav will turn on Max at some point? Probably. Or she'll move in with him. One or the other. Yeah, I think.
Waiting for an article to come out about your supposed abuse and hoping for a W on it is sus behavior. Yeah, when you frame it like that.
Want to place a $100 bet that the article never comes out? Sure. I think it'll come out.
Every opportunity
No,
to call me a liar. He's accused me of abuse. He's tried to evade every single bit of accountability, and no one's ever been able to nail him on responsibility for abusing people and women. And I'm happy that finally there seems like a chance, and I'm feeling hopeful. That's different. If people want to debate these points, they can call into Mr. Girl's hotline. That's true. That's true. As much as I hate the online drama, I hope you're having a good day, Lab. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Also, thank you so much for the subs today.
How many times have people tried this against you? Let's see. How many times have people thought they were going to nuke my personal life? Bob7 tried it. Ari Nina kind of tried it. Denim's kind of tried it. I feel like there was one more. Max is trying it. Casey Tron tried it, kind of. Naked Ape tried it, kind of. Yeah. Yeah.
Max talking to Deezer, talk about that. I don't know who Deezer is. Want to go over some of the stream you did with him? With, Steven? Maybe. No, I can't. I can't because of his voice.
What?
Maybe on YouTube.
Wait, is she actually banned
Maybe
from
I'll do it on
Twitch?
YouTube. I don't know.
What was her last thing? Bar Mitzvah or whatever?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. But.
Oh.
417 viewers. Hello. Please follow. Please sub.
I'm so happy. Please sub to my OnlyFans. I'm so happy I'm getting attention.
There are logs of you lying, logs of Mr. Girl lying, so it seems you and Mr. Girl are the abuser. I guarantee the article will do nothing to Destiny. Meanwhile, if he writes an article against you, you will have no career left. Bob and Keffels, good luck, I guess.
Oh, Fnatic was supposed to release a big manifesto on me about how I'm actually secretly racist. I don't know. I think he gave up on that.
There are no logs of me lying.
Oh my god.
There are no logs of Mr. Girl lying. I'm not an abuser. Yeah. You only have those viewers because you're talking about Destiny and you know it. Yeah.
Oh.
Is that an own?
True, that Meg 7th girl, Claw's girlfriend, they tried to do it, but those guys are like schizophrenic. Oh, they actually worked with Max on the article. Did you know that? Claw on Twitch, the guy that said, I'm invincible, no one can ban me. And then he said the N-word and got banned. And his girlfriend Meg, the insane people, those two people worked with Max on the article quite a bit.
Like a fucking clockwork. A year ago, nobody would have defended Shadowkeep. Now people are out here saying it's better than Lightfall or Warmend or hell even Beyond Light. This is insanity. I don't know what any of that means. Are those people? Bob got dragged. I know. And you know what's so crazy about that situation?
Uh-oh.
Is that...
Revealing. Careful.
It's actually fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I feel so fucking bad for,
Max is spamming.
Whatever.
I feel bad for Bob7.
What if I already hate Steven? Darn! Darn!
They're gonna try and save every person that's ever attacked me. They're gonna retread the Bob7 drama.
You feel bad for Bob? I mean, yeah. I think that whole situation, the way that it was outlined, dude.
Oh my god,
Listen,
they're gonna try to retread. They're gonna retread
Personally,
so much old ground.
I have made it a goal to not publicly speak on Steven's marriage because I really hate it. Even though both of them are people in the community who are very open about their relationship and their problems and whatever.
Didn't she
I've made
say
it a goal
that
of
my
mine to
relationships
not
were all a
speak on
mess?
it
Am I crazy? Did I
because I
invent
so
that?
hate it when people do that with me.
I feel like she did that yesterday. Am I making that up? Or a few days ago? Am I crazy?
I don't know if Max feels the same way. I don't know if that will be in the article. But that is all I'm going to say about it. And I think the Bob 7 stuff, because it involves Melina so heavily, feels inappropriate for me to talk about.
Oh, they are going to go over the Bob 7 stuff. It's going to be every drama I've ever been involved in. They can actually take a year to work on this, and it could just be like
You
a
know what I think
Destiny
is so funny is
GG
that-
like recap.
I told Steven... Steven released a screenshot of me saying, like, I'll send it to you if you don't, like, harass me with it.
Now she's going to explain why.
And then he was like, not holding my breath, unlike me sending it. And I was like, why would I'm going to send this guy who's been targetedly harassing me and sending people to harass me for months.
Do you think they talked to Casey Tron? 100%, of
Who,
course.
even when we were friends, did that. I'm gonna give him my logs with Max for what? I don't owe him anything. Keep
There it
crying
is.
about not getting those fucking logs.
There
I
it
don't
is.
care.
There it is. Those
Cry
logs will
about it.
never be
Say that I'm a
released.
weasel. Say that I'm whatever.
You know what, actually? You know what's really funny? I bet that Max and Lav, I bet Max made Lav delete their logs. I bet he said something like, in case they get hacked or blah, blah, blah. I bet Max actually had Lav delete the logs because he doesn't trust her and thinks that she might leak them. I bet that's happening.
Owing you. You know it would make you look bad. No. Max puts our logs in his article.
Selectively.
So I don't need to. They're gonna be public.
Some of them.
I also don't know what would make me look bad. Literally, all I'm doing in those is saying, look, I'll fucking read you an excerpt. Tell me if this makes me look bad.
Oh god, I hope
It
this is
might.
the welcome to the Orbiters Club. Oh no, this is between
And
her
I'll
and
only read
Max.
what I said.
You won't even read her part.
Sorry, there's a lot of logs.
Jesus. He's working overtime.
God, there's so much. I don't even...
Oh man, and they have weekly calls. Ugh.
There's so much. I don't even know where to start. And it also involves
Well, what?
people. and
Off
I
the
don't
record
wanna-
stuff that he's been telling you about? Why
I
would
also,
he even
I have
share
a fear
that?
that if I
Why would he even tell her
equip-
that? Do you think that's kind of weird? Like if Max is talking to her about personal shit from other people and she's like a victim that he's writing his article about, why the fuck would he share
It's
any of
literally
that with
just
her?
me being like, I don't want to be involved in the article, but also I really do want to be involved in the article, and I feel like I made it all up. I'm freaked out. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm making up how uncomfortable I am. I'm really disoriented. I still think he's the good guy and I've done something wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong by even telling you how I feel about it.
It's so cringe that they're playing this like circle jerk, like where they keep coming on each other kind of thing, where like she's saying that for as a bid for social reassurance, right? Like, I think I'm still doing the wrong thing. And I bet if you read his reply, he's like, you're not doing the wrong thing. She's like, he might still be the good guy. And he's like, no, he's not. Don't worry. Like, they're doing this like cringe back and forth. Like, they're like enacting their own little mini like Broadway play with each other in DMs.
I mean, that's it. And then it's
Yeah, true. Also, that's also true. She offloads her entire decision-making process onto another person who's like actively poised to be in opposition to me. And it's like, you don't see how this is a little bit weird?
My online career as a permanent mark and my private life is made public. Has already happened. Same thing with all of us. I think I'm waiting for a bomb to drop. I have to see something that pushes me over the edge. Another female orbiter introduced or another big thing. It feels too made up in my head right now. He said, you have such mixed feelings about this. Validation that your feelings are real makes you feel guilty and terrified, and gaslighting that it's all in your head makes you feel enraged. But as soon as you feel the rage, it flips back to guilt and terror. I said, yes. I'm also so afraid of becoming a woman who makes another false allegation. I'm so vehemently against it. I have to be 100% sure. I almost tweeted about it earlier when he was going over our talk and trying to discredit us on stream. He said, part of you being against it comes from an empathetic place. Part of it is self-protection, but part of it seems like a learned hatred of those who would rock the boat. And I said, I don't want to be his secret keeper. But being his secret keeper is keeping me safe. What if Steven is just as messy as I am, poor boundaries, and a victim of his circumstance?
Is he telling her she feels?
I'm waiting
Yes.
for proof he's doing this on purpose, but I think a lot of what you've said is that he possibly isn't because he isn't an evil overlord. But his actions are abusive nonetheless, and it needs to be addressed, which I also which I completely agree with in theory. But holy shit, if you've seen the videos of him and Anna 2 years ago, I do not want to be Anna, and you cannot guarantee me I will be safe, and I cannot guarantee that for myself. I can only lose. He said, I think what I was saying is that whether it's abuse doesn't seem messy. As a person, we're all messy. I think once the guilt and fear come, you switch from, is Steven abusing me, to Steven is a terrible person. Of course, evaluating what kind of person he is messy, but evaluating his behavior seems pretty straightforward to me. I said, I'm very worried the public will not feel that way, and then I become Anna. Max, I found him through those Anna videos, and it enticed me.
Ah, so she did know about the Anna stuff. Very nice. Another
He said
lie.
it's a chance to prove that you're not what you've been told you are. I said, I need to talk to my therapist about it. I said, I'm the common denominator. Is it me, or does almost every man use his platform to abuse women? I really want to come forward, and I'm wanting to protect myself. I just don't know how to do both. Max said, you also want to protect him. I said, I'm so mad that I do. He says, even if he is abusive, it seems pretty clear that you feel like you made him do it. After talking to blank, it has become clear to me that our biggest obstacles are the women themselves. Anna could have stopped the perception that she is a stalker any time in the past 2 years and has chosen not to. When she told me, yeah, and then I said when she told me that her and Steven were still in contact, I was literally sunlocked. And he said, yeah. She doesn't want him to stop. She doesn't want him to stop talking to her.
Hold on.
I said,
This
yeah,
is interesting to listen to their conversations.
To be honest, I feel similarly. He said, yeah, I think that's important to acknowledge. And then I don't want to. Then we talk about something that I don't. We talk about someone who would not be happy if I.
Oh, he also does reveal true. The women are the obstacles. After talking to X, he is telling her the women that he's talking about, that he's talking to. That's true.
That's what our conversations look like.
How do you think Mr. Go got her so well under
Is
control?
me saying I want to come forward.
Good
and
about
I
manipulating.
don't, and then me.
So something that's really interesting. I wish I had like convos. I mean, obviously I can never leak these. Something that's really interesting about a way to have a good conversation with somebody that might be going through a traumatic experience, or somebody that might feel like they have they're having a really negative experience. And I've played the role of having these convos with people sometimes because people feel comfortable talking to me. Is when I'm having a conversation with somebody, I'm going to speak what I do, and I'm going to say that most people should probably do this, okay? If I'm having a conversation with somebody, there are two very different approaches that you can take to the conversation. It was really interesting to listen to them talk about each other. I'm sorry, this is just something that's interesting, like people dynamics, right? There's like two big paths that I can go through when I'm talking to a person, okay? Let's say that I'm talking to a girl, and let's say that she's telling me that she has an abusive boyfriend, okay? That's the front claim. She's like, I feel like my boyfriend is abusive. There are two ways that you can go in that conversation. One way I would say is like an empathetic, understanding route, and the other way is an emotionally manipulative gaslighting route. So if somebody tells me I feel like I have an abusive boyfriend, generally, if you're genuinely trying to help somebody, we're actually conversation advice to be a more feminized man in a way that makes you more empathetic and attractive to women, I guess, if you're having these conversations. If you want to have a really good conversation with somebody about an event that is confusing or traumatic or like upsetting to somebody, the way that you generally approach the conversation is you're there to be a sounding board so that you can ask them the right questions so that they can kind of reflect on events that have happened and reflect on their feelings of those events and then see if they want to feel new things or if they're correct in their current feelings, right? So somebody say, I feel like I have a boysive boyfriend. A boysive boyfriend. Say, do it. Go ahead. Okay, all right. They feel like they have an abusive boyfriend. What you want to say is like, okay, well, why do you feel like they're abusive? And it's like, well, sometimes when I come home, he shouts at me. He's really mean to me. He's nasty to me. I work a full day. I come home. He's unemployed and he still shouts when I come home. It's like, okay, well, why does he shout at you? What does he say? And it's like, well, he says this or that. It's like, well, do you feel like you do these things wrong? Have you had relationships like this in the past? Do you feel like it's fair for him to shout at you like this? It's like, well, I mean, I do these things and blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, maybe you do some mistakes. Do you think it's right for him to scream at you? Does that feel like justified? Would you ever scream at him for something like that? Have you had anybody in a relationship do in the past? Another really good way to get somebody to reflect on their situation is to ask, if you had a friend and they came to you and they said, my boyfriend is doing this, what would you say to them in this situation? Usually when people externalize situations from themselves, they can reflect on it way better. They go, yeah, if I had a girlfriend and she told me that her boyfriend says, I probably would tell her, you should probably leave, it's abusive, right? That's like, in my opinion, I think that's like the ideal way to approach those types of conversations. Is you're just there as a sounding board and you ask them questions and it gives them an opportunity to explore with somebody to like lightly guide their thoughts, and then it gives them room to like really reflect on and think about something with a non-judgmental third party that's just like helping them sort their thoughts out. The other way to do it, which is what Max was doing, which is so interesting, listen to talk, is I think that my boyfriend is abusive to me. You want him to not be abusive though, don't you? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I don't really want to think of him that way. It's because your father treated you the same, isn't it? Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Like, but I don't know. I guess it feels bad. It feels bad because you don't want to be the bad guy, but you want to be the bad guy, so your boyfriend's not. Like this projecting, like telling somebody what they feel, it is the easiest way. Have you ever heard the term chaos is a ladder? It's true for people's emotions as well. The best time to manipulate somebody is when they're emotionally volatile, because when they're emotionally volatile and their mind is rearranged and they are they trust you as a person, you have the opportunity to go in there and fuck them up so hardcore because they already trust you emotionally, and you have the ability to rearrange and sort the deck or the blocks in any way that you want. And it's very, very, very interesting listening to Max talk to Lav, because every single statement that he was reading when she was going through those logs was him telling her, this is how you feel. You don't want to do that. This is why you're doing that. It's because you care about him. You don't want to be the person, right? Notice how he's not actually serving as like a reflective soundboard at all. He's not actually giving her an opportunity to genuinely explore her thoughts. Instead, he's inserting what he wants her to feel at every single pause. And then she's just kind of going along with it because she's either stupid or obsessed with him. I bet most of their Discord conversations are like that. Most of the conversations I hear Max having with other people are like that. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, Destiny's going over my poly survey soon. Oh, whoops. Fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely doing it. 1 minute. You think Max will go all the way back to the StarCraft days? Yeah, he's going to revisit the DDoS thing. I think there's going to be a big aspect. I think there's going to be a big aspect of his article that's focused on suicidality. I've already said this before. I have a pretty cold demeanor, and I joke about a lot of things. So I think they're going to bring up my callous disregard of my best friend's suicide when I was 21, and I think they're going to bring up the fact that I joke about wreckful suicide that happened a few years ago. And I've caught wind of this. I don't know if I can reveal this or not. I don't remember how this came. Actually, I don't even care. The truth will set us free. Apparently, some guy emailed me like a year ago and said something about like my friend wants to come on or he's gonna kill himself. Oh, it might have been the low tax guy from Something Awful. And then I think I made a joke after that guy did kill himself, and I was like, oh shit, maybe I should have talked to him. And Max is like trying to frame this as like Destiny thinks suicide is funny. He doesn't care when people around him kills himself. He told his best friend to kill himself, et cetera, et cetera. And I think they're gonna build off of that to try to make it seem like I'm like pushing people to suicidality with my platform, and I enjoy it and I sadistically like it the whole time. The same way that I sadistically get off from like abusing women that I fucked on stream, basically. I'm pretty sure that's going to be.
So there's the logs, and then there's.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be a really large part of the article is the push to suicidality.
Right. LOL, that's not all I can say. He made you relevant and you're mad people didn't like you. So what, he should be held responsible for hurting your feelings and he should pay because you can't handle life and delude yourself into these victim mentalities, and maybe he's just feeding. That's true, I guess we'll see.
Honestly, you could easily do a counter article showing how much Lav has lied. I don't really want it. I don't want to drag out. Like, Max has already said he's going to do like 2 or 3 articles. Like, bro, I don't want this being like 8 months. It's not even like good drama. I mean, it's good for viewership, I guess, and these people are hateable, but it's like, it's kind of boring. It's like played out at this point. They've already like dragged this article shit out. It was supposed to be within like a few weeks, right? And then it was like a month, then 2 months, then 3 months, then 4 months, then you know. He's still like collecting information, right? He posted on the StarCraft subreddit. So it's like, yeah. Okay. All right, we're done with this shit. If they discuss old drama, those manifestos already set the record straight. Yeah, and also I don't want to be in the process of like constantly relitigating all of my past dramas. It's like so fucking cringe, and especially not at the hands of like, you know, Lav Loser and fucking Mr. Rapist. Okay. When does this shit spill over into actual harassment, stalking? I think they're way past that. I think they're easily in like the harassment and stalking territory, but I mean it's not like legally there's any recourse for that. Oh, yeah. For my Destiny article, I'm interested in threats you might have made. This is on March 2nd. Last call. On February 3rd, this is the last call. On January 2nd, this is the last call. So we're on 3 of them now? Okay. Oh my god. Is this really a full... I thought half this was going to be comments. Motherfucker. Damn, dude. The next conference I go to is going to be wild. There's going to be like fucking Proud Boys, Groypers, Muslims, Max and Lav all fighting each other in the parking lot for an opportunity to fucking cut my head off. Speaking of, I'm going to be in Tennessee doing a debate soon-ish. I think in about a month. Here you go. If you want to buy tickets or look up their debate schedule for this, there you go. Check that out in chat. Oh, and House Phone's crew is going to be there as well. It's going to be some real Anchorman shit. Hold on.
What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Site is broken? Oh, well, I linked it. They can't complain. Oh shit, I should promote that Mines event too, you're right. In Texas, Mines event Austin. I think on April 15th. What are these stupid fucking songs from? Here you go. There you go. Be back in a second. I'm just gonna plug my phone in. All right, we're just gonna read over this because why not? New thumbnail, Jesus Christ, bruv. Trying to think how much I actually want to die. Polyamory versus monogamy. How relationships differ. I like that all of our art is like psychedelic inspired now. That's cute. February 28th. Around 23,000 people have taken my relationship survey. If you're in a relationship and haven't yet, please take it before you read this post and get primed. Wait, should I take this? Who's in bed like this with a fucking collared shirt? This is sociopathic. Okay. Also, my perspective on needing a random sample. Oh, she probably has to put this at the start of every fucking article. Raw data is here, though unfortunately I had to remove a lot of data to keep it anonymized. If you want more specific subsets, I can hand them out upon request. In my survey, I asked people how monogamous/polyamorous they were. The options were fully monogamous, mostly monogamous, slightly polyamorous, mostly polyamorous, and fully polyamorous. In hindsight, I don't think this was the clearest possible spectrum. For example, it's not clear what the difference is between slightly monogamous and slightly polyamorous is. It's not clear what the difference is between oh, I added an S. It's not clear what the difference between slightly monogamous and slightly polyamorous is, but I think it's unlikely that this would result in meaningfully different results than if I'd had a clearer spectrum. Yes, this is ordinal, not sliding, but I don't see how a sliding scale would fix the problems presented by ordinal options. I also had a clarification in the question that I'm using the term polyamorous to refer to all open relationship types. I also asked poly people to answer for their primary or longest term partner, and most of the data of this article is only measuring these relationships. This means this data does not represent secondary or shorter term partners, like the one I have with your mom. Booyah. This means this data does not represent. I'm going to use the term primary partner for ease throughout this article, but I know a lot of people don't ascribe to primary ship. Please don't take this terminology as me pretending you don't exist. It's simply for simplicity, or it's for simplicity's sake. So how do people rate their relationships differently based on where on the monogamous polyamorous spectrum they are? Before you proceed, try to consciously register some predictions to yourself. In practice, how do you think poly relationships differ? How do you think the kind of people who answer my survey think poly relationships differ? For example, do poly people have more or less sex with their primary partner? Maybe poly people are more sexually driven, so more, but maybe when sex is distributed, this reduces total count with primary partners. Are poly people more or less dependent on each other?
Do poly people have more or fewer kids? Maybe they're less traditional and thus fewer children, but also maybe more adults around result in greater ease of childcare. What about fighting? Most poly people fight less because they need to have good communication skills in order to be poly, but maybe they fight more because there's more moving points and thus more drama. What about relationship length? Maybe poly people have shorter relationships because everything is more unstable, but maybe it's longer because people don't have to break up with their partners to pursue others. Oh, what is this? Oh, I found this. What is this? I don't care. Okay, let's jot down some predictions. Do poly people have more or less sex with their primary partner? Huh. Let's see. More sex because a poly person is probably more likely to be sexually active. 1. Probably more sexually liberated. 2. It's kind of the same as 1. Reasons why they wouldn't. Somebody might be polyamorous because they're asexual and they want their partner to explore other options. People who are non-polyamorous might have a lot more sex. Polyamorous people might be drawn to like non-sexual types of interactions too. Like somebody might do BDSM without it having a sexual component. Ooh. I'm gonna guess more. I'm gonna guess more slightly. Destiny, all boys Catholic school prepared me for life way more than TCU did for me. I went to the oldest all boys Catholic high school in Texas, STH. What is TCU? I don't know what the fuck that means. This is with their primary partner, right? Yeah.
MFW, you muted what? Did she actually read / answered my question?
2. Sorry, I'm letting this on clear. Are poly people more or less dependent on each other? My guess would be that poly people are
So what?
more
Yes,
independent.
I am spite-driven. Why do you ask?
Significantly less dependent. That would be my guess. Do poly people have more or fewer kids? I'd have to say fewer kids. Significantly. This has got to be significant. Would be my guess.
When she comes down from whatever she's on, she's going to feel real bad. How quickly she switches things around, lies and thinks everything is perfect, and then not. Reminds me of everyone I've known with benzo issues.
What about fighting? My guess is they're going to fight more. Slightly more fighting. Because there are probably more communication
This
issues.
entire
things to
thing is
fight
just
about.
projection.
So I'm letting my donuts catch up. Okay. Read the rooms. These are old donuts. They're flushing through. Okay. It is
So crazy to see how malicious she is now vs yesterday.
True. Sorry. Fuck. I'm catching all these up. It is a Texas Christian University in Fort Worth. Everyone knows the C stands for cocaine. Okay.
Ooh.
What about relationship length? Maybe poly people have shorter relationships. Relationship length. I'm gonna guess longer relationships slightly because it's probably easier to hold on to a bad poly relationship because you can just have another partner. But that could go either way.
The best thing you can do is leave Anna out of it. These losers will release a wet fart and call.
True. Okay. I'm about to share a lot.
Fuck off, Nomi. I was laughing at the irony that she was this.
Good. Hold on, we'll catch up on these.
I didn't ungalal to that, Nomi.
How backed up are we on these? Jesus. Did I see it's our place time again? Wait, is it really? You missed 5 questions for
Shaylin
what
is
society
Mr.
we
Girl's
think?
bottom's bitch and using her on Lavo
Oh, I don't care about that. Is there a way to flush the dono log or the dono queue? Is that possible?
The new meta. You're not allowed to advocate for yourself anymore.
True.
I don't think so. Stop skipping the
I
donuts.
hate being white.
Bro, are you okay? So you're scamming us? I am scamming you. Let me grab a Red Bull. I guess we'll do some flush through. Fuck you guys.
Made an oopsie and linked her Twitch and didn't realize it would get me banned. Makes sense now, in hindsight. Sorry about that, DGGL. Ro Lab is milking this for all it's worth, and you're feeding into it. Let's move on. New leaked footage proves Jan 6 was a sham.
Stardust going nuclear on Shaylin was so?
My wife not here.
In good. Also, her Final Fantasy retreat when you joined had me in tears.
Hail to the king, baby.
As much as an effect Max has on Lav, I think sans Max she seems like the kind of person who would try to pull this kind of thing at some point anyway. It's why she was so insistent on hooking up with you at the get-go.
Rip.
Ro, I had the link in my clipboard and sent it again. Fuck my life.
Okay, are we good? Antonio 95 Lopez. Welcome to the tier 5 Cyber Clever, buddy. God damn. God damn.
I was hoping to see another debate about parking on neutral via on gear, but this drama unfolds again. I'd have to wait, it seems. Gotta admit, she looks pretty hot right now, though.
New game, I bet you won't get 90 plus. Bro, I can get 90 plus on anything you ever give me. I'm waiting for these donuts to flush through. I'm sorry if you're here waiting for me to read through this. Hold on. Up, left, right, 2 of this. Land on the bottom of the screen.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate Lav, but I can't stop thinking about her. I dream about her every night, and I need help best. I just want her out of my head swept up.
Star Wars The Cup Wars. Starring Sneeko, Stephen Bunnell, Roman 2.
What?
Who do you guys think displays the most cuckery? Sneeko towards Muslims, Hassan towards BLM, or Destiny towards Jews?
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't know you could go off screen! Okay.
It is Texas Christian University in Fort Worth, but everyone knows the C stands for cocaine.
Bro, I'm a Kerbal master. You think I can't do this shit in my fucking sleep?
Listen, I know you're back into the lab
54-point
subplot
landing?
with Fuentes
What?
and Pearl dropped an interview. It's painful.
Waiting for donos to end, Stephen. I'm building the dono wall.
Am I supposed to like make it straight? Is that like a goal? Hold on. Okay, are we ready? Sorry, okay. Whoa. Is it like, do I get points for time or?
Just got some top. From this stripper bitch. She from Kankakee. Just bought a Glock. With a ruler clip boy. Don't play with me. This bitch a hoe met her at store.
What?
You know how it goes.
Oh, it is time.
She wanna smoke. So I bought some dope. And took her to the O.
Oh, it's time and flips. Do I get points for a flip?
No! Oh, you get 20 points for a flip. Do you? Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Okay, we're about to do this. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Destiny, I have worked the past 5 years in public health. I want to debate you about the lab leak.
Okay. Fuck off. 1, 2. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is it. What? I did a flip, bruv. Okay, sorry. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry, I'm here. Okay, focus. I'm about to share a lot of graphs, and though they're simple and easy to parse, you can just jump to the end to see my summary/interpretation. And outside of practical measures, length, my dick, marriage, kids, I'm grouping questions by the way factor analysis grouped them, and naming them with my best squinty guess. Nice anti-Asian racism, Aella. I'm not trying to make any point. I'm not claiming my factor analysis was good. I'm just used to categorizing/organizing the questions here. Or it's just used to categorize/organize the questions here. I also accidentally switched between 2 different bin sets for some of the graphs. It was 1 letter difference in my code and I goofed. They're still super similar though. For example, one ends at 22 plus year length relationships and the other ends at 21 plus years. It shouldn't change results much. Who took the survey? This is a breakdown of demographics to help you interpret the results of this survey with appropriate context. I am not claiming the survey is perfectly representative of the world. I think it is likely that many of the findings would in fact replicate in Western culture to varying degrees, given a perfectly random sample, but we should be careful to keep in mind ways the sources of the data might be impacting what we see. I do think this survey is a bit more susceptible to selection bias in the ways I care about compared to other surveys I've done, since I am loudly poly/sex positive online, and most of the people who took the survey did know who I was, and I'm looking specifically at polyamory. All these factors are related and thus a bit concerning. I did not indicate in any way that I thought that I would be measuring polyamory in the survey, though. To avoid biasing test takers, my hope is that the survey can point in some interesting directions, but this, much like all my surveys and all other surveys, even in academia, should not be taken as definitive, unassailable proof of anything. Hold on, XQC messages. Jesus. Source, 51.8% Twitter. Other, mostly my friend's personality testing website, 21.3%. Reddit, 17.7%. Facebook, 3.4%. FetLife, 2.6%. Telegram, 0.8%. Discord, 0.7%. Sex, oh yeah. Male, 70%. Female, 30%. Ethnicity, white, 76.6%. Hispanic, Latino, 8%. Asian, 7.1%. No percentage mark. Another anti-Asian slight. I'm not sure why. Other, 4%. Black, 2.4%. Age. Under 25, 26.5%. 25 to 35, 43.4%. 35 to 45, 20.8%. 45 plus, 9.3%. Politics are -3 to 3. Economically liberal, 1.0. Socially liberal, 1.8. 94% cis, 6% trans or non-cis. Monog/poly. Fully monogamous, 59.5. Mostly monogamous, this means they cheat, 22.4. Slightly, 7.7. Slightly polyamorous,
3.9, mostly polyamorous, 3.7, fully polyamorous, 2.9. So I would say that, like, of the respondents, we are at like 81% basically are 81% or 82% are monogamous basically. I feel like mostly monogamous means like we do threesomes sometimes. That'd be my guess. Length. I made a graph controlling linearly for age. Average relationship length by polyamory. Fully poly people had an average relationship length of about 7 years. Oh, so it's about the same. I assumed they would have slightly longer relationships, but it's about the same. This is my first time where I attempt to control for a variable. The poly people who answered were on average 3 years older than the monogamous people, so in many of the graphs I'm adjusting for age. I think I did this right, but I heavily used ChatGPT to help me with the code. I do not deeply understand how this works. I'd love if you could check the code I used to do this here. Please correct me if I got anything wrong. I did a linear regression after experimenting with a few other models. It seemed like linear regression worked the best for my data, but again, low confidence. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, this code is just, it's just all wrong. Wow. I would have, you know, I would have done it all in assembly. But it's okay. We'll let it slide. Every joke you make this the most predictable shit ever. Harry Mod N. You want to know what's not a predictable joke? Is it last night when you were sleeping in your room, I went upstairs and I fucked you while you were asleep and you didn't even know it because I drugged your food. In general, each additional year of age corresponded to roughly 4.6 additional months of length in a relationship. Overall, it doesn't look like much difference. Among people who answered my survey, the difference in average relationship lengths between full monogamy and full polyamory was about 2 months. I wonder if I need to think for a second. I'm so sorry. I wonder if this type of control for adjusting for age is inappropriate. I would need like an actual statistician to tell me. I think this question is way too complicated for me to sort out in my head. Like, let's say that it was the case that every 20 to 25-year-old person had an average relationship length of 1 to 2 years, and every 40 or 50-year-old had an average relationship length of like 6 to 7 years. But let's say that you adjust for age to reduce the variability, because obviously younger people are going to have shorter relationships. By controlling for that and running a regression, wouldn't you necessarily eliminate all the differences between age groups, even if those differences were meaningful? That'd be my question. I think Aella and I actually talked about this, I think, once. I don't know if it was on stream or off stream. I wonder if doing the control here would actually control for and eliminate your difference in relationship length. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I'm not sure. Would you not just bucket for age and do the comparison, or do matched controls because you have such a large monogamous data set? Rather than just for age, he could run an ANCOVA with age as the covariate to see whether age had an impact and then go from there. Oh, I don't even know what the fuck that means, bro. You can analyze variances within groups. Oh, true. Maybe she already did that here. You would analyze for the variance within groups. So at 30 years old, how likely would it be that a poly or... Oh, but then the only issue you would run into is if your average age of the poly people was different, which it was, and it's 3 years older, so she's adjusting for age there. Okay, I think that makes sense.
I think that so then this should be fine. I think that is what's happening. Okay. Overall, it doesn't look like much difference among people into my survey. The difference in average relationship between full monogamy and full polyamory was about 2 months. Average relationship length by polyamory, 95% prediction interval. Average age of relationship, 0 is full monogamous. Average relationship length by polyamory. Let's zoom in. Not controlling for age makes it an even stronger U shape, where fully poly people have longer relationships than poly ones. Fully monogamous 7.0, mostly monogamous 6.1. But my respondents are pretty young, and if relationship style is more similar when they're younger, I'd expect this to skew my data. Let's check all graphs beyond this point using raw, uncontrolled data. Average length of relationship by age and relationship. Interesting. Interestingly, it looks like poly relationships start dropping off in length around 35 to 45 with a whopping 5-year average age gap at 45 to 55, but then catch up a little bit after 55. If I limit the sample to people who answered fully polyamorous, the 55 plus group's average relationship length was 21.1 years. This group is only 18 people though, so question mark, question mark. Self-report surveys can go straight to the bin. Eco Mattis, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but like I'm pulling this number out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure like 90% of all psych research is based on self-reported surveys. Unless you're pulling from like US Census data or something, like you're going to be on self-reported data, my dude. I'm not sure how to interpret this. I don't know if that means people in poly relationships are more likely to break up later in life, but not earlier, or if there's a pattern of monogamous people eventually start feeling stifled, break up with their partner, and say, I'm polyamorous now. The second theory would indicate poly people tend to be older, which is reflected in my data, but I'm not sure if this older poly people is real or maybe an artifact from advertising the survey in places that had both older and more poly people, for example, FetLife. To spot check the theory, I ran a Twitter poll here, which is a single source and thus shouldn't be affected by different source demographics. And I did in fact find that among my Twitter followers at the time I looked at the poll, 18.1% of below age 35 people reported being poly/non-monogamous compared to 26.2% of over 35. Jesus. Hold on, we need some background noise. Interestingly, when I check cis versus non-cis people, a similar pattern emerges. You don't think August is going to make a YouTube video out of this, do you? I don't think so. At Destiny, even the census is self-reported. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking moron. I've taken these. You're right. When the government mails you a census, even that's self-reported. I'm a fucking idiot. True. Average length of relationship by age and cis versus non-cis, with cis lasting a bit longer. This, combined with the polygraph, makes me suspect that we might be seeing an effect where people later in life and in a culture that's providing more freedom and self-expression realize they want to live in a way incompatible with their relationship and break up. As in, maybe people drop out of long-term relationships when they realize they're not cis, and this is translating to a phenomenon where older non-cis people have newer relationships. But not sure, curious about other interpretations here. Age gap in years. Distance in years between self and partner. Poly partners tend to have a larger age gap, it seems. And monogamous partners tend to have a pretty consistent 3-year age gap. I thought the average age gap was 4, but okay, 3 years. Interesting that the larger age gaps kind of close out the longer the relationship lasts, but it seems monogamous age gaps are pretty stable across time, which I'd interpret to suggest that age doesn't significantly predict relationship failure in monogamous relationships, and that poly age gaps slightly drop over time. The sample isn't super high, and prediction interval is large, so I'm unsure to the degree, but yeah, poly relationships that last for a long time seem to involve more similarly aged partners. This possibly suggests that early poly relationships with bigger age gaps are more likely to fail. Sign the papers. Age gaps in relationships by polyamory. Men probably tend to skew older. Women tend to skew younger. That's because us polytypes prey on younger women. Based. Fascinating. The more poly you are, the bigger the average age gap. Almost a 90-point landing. Bro, you're not even good. Hold on. I'm sorry, one more time. Real quick. One sec, just real quick. Hold on. 69. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. All that matters is speed and angle. Time/flips don't affect score. Fuck you. Okay. Average frequency of sex by age and relationship type. What did I guess? I said slightly more sex than primary partner. Average number of sex per month. Yeah, I'm going to take the W there. I will take the W. Right. As the age gap widens. Interesting that it's not true for younger types. Looks like that 45 to 55 age range is having about as much sex as people do when they're 25 to 30, but maybe this graph is a bit misleading. After all, poly people have newer relationships, and people tend to have more sex when a relationship is new. So let's look at this graph, but sorted by length of relationship. Interesting. What's going on here? These sexually revitalized 15-year-old relationships. I wonder what's happening here. I wonder if there's something, some survey or sample group that's like... This confuses me quite a bit more, actually. Why are we getting a sex bump at 15 to 20 years of relationship but nowhere else? Did my survey get shared in some niche Facebook group? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. If like 20 like older poly people that all met like at fucking Woodstock or something. I don't know. Poly sex friends about to celebrate their 20th anniversary or something. The sample size is kind of small and the prediction interval is pretty big. So is it just an artifact, or are we seeing a phenomenon where people go poly in their relationships 18 to 21 years in and they have a bunch more sex with each other? Remember, and the survey was asking specifically about primary/longest relationship and double clarified this in the survey question. So this is not reflective of having sex with more people. Oh, that's a really good point too. I wonder if this 18 to 21 years is like kids moving out of the house. Maybe. And that's when they go poly. True. Imagine life as a monogamous couple. You go through life, then you have kids, and you go through all of that as kids, and then the kids leave. Could you really go back to being just like, oh, we're just like two people that love each other with an empty house, with an empty nest? I wonder if maybe you're like, okay, yeah. Especially as you're like, you probably don't need the money as much. Life is probably slowing down quite a bit. All you can do is fuck. Ooh, yeah. Maybe. Wouldn't it be weird if your relationship length was the same age as your kids? I don't know if somebody can Google. Okay, hold on. I'm going to enter a guess into the record here. My guess is going to be the average kid is probably born 2 years into a relationship. On average, how long people dating before having child? That's gonna be my guess. Let's see. Fuck, am I gonna be able to find the answer to this? How long do couples wait to have a baby? Turns out that on average, couples wait 3 years between saying I do and welcoming their firstborn. So that's after marriage. So maybe it's closer to 4 or 5 years? That's probably healthier. I would have assumed it would have been way shorter. Oh, fuck.
Well, that one link on this one site says that at least. Oh!
What?
Why do you make so much noise?
Screaming.
Why are you screaming?
I'm not screaming, you're screaming.
Nope, you're screaming.
No, you're screaming.
Any death threats?
All the time. Wait, why would I ban Tanner? I don't even know nobody said that it's worth getting banned. Okay. Regardless, it seems like, besides that weird bump, monogamous and polyamorous people have pretty similar amounts of sex. This is interesting and suggests that primary partners in poly relationships do not experience less sex when their partner is having sex with others. But maybe I'm disproportionately measuring poly people who aren't in active relationships with other people. Does the sex rate decrease with total partner count? On average, people reported having sex with their primary partner once every blank days if they had 5+ partners. Holy fucking shit. Sex once every 3.4 days with one partner, 2, 3, 4, so 5+ partners. Okay, so it's about the same. Overall, there's not significant variance in the rate people are reporting having sex here, although people start to have sex with their primary partners less after they have 4, but mostly 5+ partners. Sample size here was pretty low. 98 people reported having 4 partners, and 49 people reported having 5+ partners. That's still quite a few people for this. How many people are you in a romantic relationship with? 1. Nice. For monogamous and polyamorous people, average 1 to 2. Makes sense.
Once a year, you should just pick a random girl to gaslight and traumatize. Makes for great content.
Yeah, you think so? Enjoy burning in hell. I wish I could read Arabic. I get like so many insults and I don't even know what they're saying. I feel bad sometimes. Body count. I belatedly added in a question about how many people have you had sex with in your life, so the sample for this question is only 13,000. Overall, the median response from my data set was 8, and the mean was 15.5. Median number of total sexual partners. Holy shit. So by 35 to 40, for people taking her survey, monogamous people averaged about 9 partners, which I think is 2 or 3 higher than average in the US. By 45 to 50, poly people, bro, there must be some huge bump in her survey here. Averaged 45 partners? My God. Hold on one sec. I wonder if that weird bump that happens so much in the 40 to 50 age range for your data are people who just had children move out. All the old people came from FetLife, probably? Maybe. Holy shit, poly people age 50 plus. There's a poly jump again around 45 plus. What's going on here? I'm again confused if I'm measuring a real thing or if my data ended up weird for some reason I can't detect. For what it's worth, anecdotally, the older poly people I know personally seem to fit this data. Here's a bunch more graphs at slightly varying sizes because Substack doesn't have an auto way to line them up. Substack doesn't have a way to line them up.
Look up ex-Muslim and apostate prophet on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll get right on that, dude. Agree or disagree, my partner sexually fulfills me. Polymonogamous. Kind of interesting that these like write each other pretty closely, I think. Average agree
Time for Duolingo stream lol.
True. Average agree / disagree. My partner and I are sexually compatible.
One thing that's interesting here is I would have expected for the poly people that this would have dropped off hardcore because is the relationship length in months or years? It's in years. Because a lot of like red pill people will say things like, oh, if you have sex with more people, you're going to be less satisfied with your current partner. So I would have expected to see, I don't even know if that's backed up by any data, by the way, but. Average agree/disagree. The passion in this relationship is deeply intense. They all seem to kind of like scale down over time. Average agree/disagree. My partner sexually desires me. Average agree/disagree. My partner doesn't excite me. I think those are kind of the inverse of the other questions. Let's spot check some of these, see how they differ by degree of polyamory. I'm not controlling for age from now on, though relationships tend to get worse with time. So if there is a skew, I'll be pushing poly responses down in relationship quality. As unadjusted poly people, my data are both older and in longer relationships. Throughout the rest of the blog post for the degree of polygraphs, I'm going to shrink the y-axis to better see the difference. Please keep in mind, and I don't come away assuming the differences are bigger than they actually are. Disagree to agree. My partner doesn't excite me. The slightly monogamous one is like the highest, these three, which kind of makes sense. If you're slightly monogamous, it seems like you are probably looking for a little bit something more without fully committing to it, maybe. Satisfied with our sex life, yeah, and then these match up with this up here for my partner doesn't excite me. Average number of times watching porn or erotica over 1 month. Damn. Isn't anything between full monogamy and full poly just cheating? Well, I mean, I'm sure you're going to define your relationship in different ways, right? Average number of times I had sex with primary over 1 month. My guess is high commitment to polyamory is where you start to see other romantic partners come into play, which does decrease the amount of sex you're having with your primary/long-term partner. Also, interestingly, the group that scored the lowest on sex life satisfaction was the slightly monogamous crowd, despite apparently having a lot of sex. Average number of romantic partners by poly level. This makes sense. This lines up about where it should be. I asked, in a world where your partner was fully aware and deeply okay with it, how much would your partner be interested in having sexual/romantic experiences with people besides you? Poly one obviously is pretty high. The monogamous one is hopefully pretty low. The answers were not at all, a little bit, somewhat, a lot, and extremely. This is essential. Poly people seem to hover around 2.5 to 3, whereas monogamous people are mostly stable in their predictions about how much their partner wants to extramaritally bone. I asked the same question, but about the test taker, not about their partners. Ooh, and this is a little bit higher. On both parts, it's a little bit higher. Are you married to your partner? No, engaged, or yes. Poly and monogamous people seem to get married at roughly similar rates, though with poly people, maybe lagging behind a bit at relationships years 9 through 11. Poly, married to partner, 0, no. 1 engaged, 2, yes. I also don't like that Destiny hand-waves all of the criticisms by saying there's no good data out there. I have not hand-waved all the criticisms. If you want to go make criticisms, then either go tweet it or deal with it. But I'm just tired hearing the same things like sample size and selection bias like 50 billion times. Like if these two things aren't perfectly addressed, it's like meaningless to do any type of analysis. If you want to have problems with it or whatever, if you want to put up some problems, then go complain about it. But don't just scream like those two sayings like over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Children. How many children do you have with your partner? Melly Mel, where you going?
Wait, where?
What's up?
Maybe. Where are you going?
Chinese place or Japanese place.
Well, those are two different
I'm not
places.
gonna say exactly if you're on mute.
Are you gonna go to the one place?
No.
Are you gonna go to the one place? Oh, the one place. If I say it, doesn't mean you can't go there, so I can make you go where I want you to go?
Huh?
If I say where you're going, does that mean you can't go there? So then I can make you go where I want you to go by saying the names of restaurants I don't want you to go to?
Why do you say that? Wait, what are you doing?
I
You
don't
wanna
know.
come with?
I've only been streaming for 6 hours. I shouldn't. When are you guys leaving?
No.
If you text me where you're going, I might join you.
Just join now.
I'm in the middle of this. I said I would cover this. Like 20 minutes. Just go now. Don't wait for me or it's going to trigger. No. Never mind. I'm not going. I don't want to.
Why?
Because I'm not going to have you both waiting for me.
Just join us later.
Yes, I will. That's why I said I'll join you. Just text me where you're going.
20 minutes?
I don't know. It should be. But maybe something crazy will happen. And it won't be 20
We
minutes.
could just stream after and then you can stream a little bit more.
That's, yeah, what I would do. Yeah. Sign the papers.
Why would you mail me like that?
Milkers.
It's not time to mail me.
Okay. Have fun. Be careful.
No.
How many children do you have? Ooh.
Ooh.
Max, you have
How
a few
many children
more.
do we have, Steve?
Just your mom.
Is that your child?
No, you're my child. My favorite one.
Secret daughter?
It's true that we have a phenomenon of people dropping out of marriages late to go poly, then we should probably expect that those new relationships to not have children, but even in longer relationships, poly people still have fewer children. It looks like roughly 50% as many as monogamous people. Checking across poly levels, if you look at number of children, the more poly you are, the less children they tend to have. Toxicity, reminder, people were asked to agree / disagree with the statement, with strong disagree being -3 and strong agree being 3. Can you borrow your DG after stream? Sure thing, Canute. My partner is more concerned with being right than with getting along. These are about the same. I sometimes fear my partner is about the same. Not generally, that's good. You'd hope to see this like fall over time, I guess, but it's pretty stable at least. My partner judges me as relationship time goes on.
Yep.
Would you ever do a masterclass on setting up audio/video and like pulling in a YouTube window over a game or having a chat in the video? Thank you.
No, there's got to be a million YouTube walkthroughs on this. Why would you want me to tell you how to do it? My relationship causes me grief or sorrow. Slightly rise over time. It's probably expected. I feel emotionally safe with my partner. It falls slightly over time. It's a little sad. My partner and I handle fights well. Also falls over time. Probably not the best. Looks like relationship toxicity is pretty similar for monogamous and poly relationships. Poly relationships seem to win slightly with lack of judgment. Fighting better, but the difference is minor. Come on, everybody, let's do the poly breakdown. My partner is more concerned with being right than getting along. The more poly you are, the less likely this is to be true. My partner and I handle fights well. Wait, did we guess on some of these? Few kids. Oh, more fighting. Oh, this is wrong. So there's actually less fighting. Interesting. Oh, and kids also. Oh, I was right on the fewer kids. Dependency on each other. This is the one that I didn't. We haven't done this yet.
Papa. Where is he? Where'd he go?
Yep. I think he went out of the room.
Did he?
I feel emotionally safe with my partner. The slightly monogamous dip. Bro, these relationships are the worst ones. True. That's actually so true.
Yeah, just sit here and wait now.
Rip. The difference here is slight. Remember, it's zoomed out, but the pattern seemed to be that slightly monogamous people are sucking a bag of dicks. Also, I'm currently eating a pie. Oh, she's always eating. True. This pie either looks so good or so disgusting. I can't tell what the fuck I'm looking at. It's either like chocolate and like cream cheese and like pastry, or it's like pasta and fucking actual cheese and like ground beef. I really can't tell what I'm looking at here at all. People are saying banana chocolate? Banana cream? Oh, okay.
Destiny, I went potty all by myself today. VGGL.
Often feel jealousy in my relationship. That seems to track pretty closely. Sometimes worry that my partner will leave me for someone better. Also seems to track pretty closely. Oh, did you have any way to differentiate herself fully? Don't worry about attractive people gaining too much of my partner's affection. It's about the same. I would have expected there to be way more differences between the two types of people, but I guess not. And by polyness with trends that surprise nobody. I try to stay aware of my partner's potential infidelity. Obviously it goes lower. There's a ship that you need to land? What, real quick? You want me to throw up a quick 90? Because I can do that. Bitch Mills.
What?
Watch this. Hold on. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Hold on real quick. Watch this. Watch.
Are you watching?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to chat. No, I'm... Hold on. What? Bruv. Okay, hold on. Bruv, what? I don't even know what I'm doing. Your mom? Stop. No, what am I even doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Last one. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, that was almost flawless. Oh, okay, hold on. Watch this. Okay, this is a hard trajectory, but... Okay, hold on. This is gonna be the one right here. Okay. One more. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
One more?
Bro.
It's too fast. It's
It's not. It's perfect. Not the worst landing? Bro, this is impossible. Do you get bonus points for like insane fucking starts like that?
It's too fast.
This is not too fast.
It is.
It's not. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm a rocket tech.
Clearly not. It's not too good. It's not perfect. Yeah, just keep
It's coming in at an angle. I'm gonna get bad points for this.
Yeah, perfect.
Mel. Okay. Sorry. Or that my partner will leave me for someone better. I often find jealousy in my relationship. We have compatible humor. My relationship is playful. Losers, old people.
What the hell?
My partner and I are politically aligned. We respect each other. I share the same hobbies as my partner. Interesting that the longer the relationship, the less likely you are to share the same hobbies. That's interesting. My partner and I are intellectually matched. Seems to not matter too much.
No, I give you my intellect, remember?
Yeah.
When I do that, then you get smarter.
True. Looks like polyamory people tend to score higher in questions around friendship. Style vibes, though again, the difference isn't huge. We have compatible humor.
Ooh.
My partner and I are intellectually matched. We respect each other. I share the same hobbies. Man, these questions are insanely consistent across graphs. A U shape with poly people winning slightly. Reminder, this is still slight. These by degrees of polygraphs are zoomed. Oh yeah, true. This is the difference between 1 and -1. And the question asked was 3 to -3, so. I'm careful to maintain a personal identity separate from my partner. Couldn't the hobby one because longer relationships
Dad
people
says
older
that
age
it's
equal
Mel's
more
turn
likely to
on
be
the
gendered?
Xbox.
Maybe, I don't know. I think this relationship will last for a very long time. Makes sense. This relationship is good for me. It's pretty stable over time. My partner enables me to learn and grow. A little higher for poly people, but not too much more. Kind of makes sense. I feel confident in my relationship's ability to withstand everything life has to throw at us. This increases slightly over time. Makes sense. In hindsight, getting into this relationship was a bad idea. Interestingly, rises a bit over time. Again, very similar. Poly people seem more likely to think their partner helps them learn and grow, and are more likely to maintain separate identities. But besides that, their relationship ratings aren't very different. Poly temperature check. I'm careful to maintain a personal identity separate from my partner. Goes higher with more polyamory. I think this relationship will last for a very long time. Dude, these slightly Hmong people are fucking it all up. Clearly. This relationship is good for me. Yeah. I have no secrets from my partner. The longer it goes on, it decreases. Makes sense. My partner has all my sexual fantasies. Decreases as time goes on. That's interesting. That's really weird. That's actually super interesting. I wonder how that makes sense.
Pee pee poo poo.
True. I share my thoughts and opinions with my partner. My partner and I feel comfortable explicitly discussing our relationship on a meta level. That comfort goes down over time.
People develop more sexual fantasies and don't share them? Oh, that could be the case. 10 years into your relationship, you realize you have another fantasy and then you don't share them? Yeah, maybe. Partner, I feel comfortable explicitly discussing our relationship on a meta level. This is probably going to be a little higher for poly people because you're probably more engaged with it at a meta level, right? Since you're breaking a norm. Seems to me that poly people are more open, especially with sexual fantasies and explicitly discussing the relationship. They also seem very slightly more likely to have no secrets and share their thoughts. A general reminder, though, the shaded range is 95% confidence interval, or 95% confidence, and I'm talking about what the data seems to suggest, particularly when the shades are overlapping, things are less definitive. Who are the people staying with you? One is named Robert, and the other name is Melina.
Why would you say that?
Because these are the two people staying with me right now. Who's, I don't know, just a bunch of random people. This is Melina's dad. Hi. If you want to say hi, what's up?
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Have a good evening, everyone.
Nice. Looks like, do you think he looks like Woody Harrelson a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah, true.
Look, they're all saying hi. That's what maybe the frogs do. Guys, you're making him laugh with the frogs.
True. Okay. Does seem to me, or it seems to me that probably people are more open. Oh, we think we can do this, blah, blah, blah. Okay, spectrum time. Dude, the slight mongs are once again ruining everything. Yep, text me where you're going because I have no idea. I'm so curious. For people that answered mostly monogamous or slightly monogamous, I bet it's people that like bullied their partner into it or something and they got like a little bit of freedom. And they're like the worst and most resentful relationships. I'd have to go back and check how long they last if that was asked earlier. But these people like fuck it up for everybody. Well, not for everybody, but for their partners. the slight mongs, dude. They're fucking it all up. My partner knows all of my sexual fantasies. The more poly you are, the more like that. That's probably true. That's the one-sided open relationships red pillars talk about? Yeah, maybe. I define myself as slightly monogamous or slightly poly because I'm in 2 serious relationships, but no other history of poly, no intentions of ever being more poly or opening at all in general. Wait, what? Wait, bro, you're fully polyamorous. What do you mean? You have 2 relationships right now. You're fully in it, my dude. Well, unless the girls don't know each other or know about each other, then I would say maybe you're like slightly or mostly, maybe depending on. I share my thoughts and opinions with my partner. This is the same U shape we've seen everywhere else. We feel comfortable discussing our relationship on a meta level. The more poly you are, past this, the more, yeah, it makes sense. Give Aella an orange name. I thought she got the notable name. What are the orange names? What do you get an orange name
When
for
poly
again?
people look back on their lives, were their relationships as meaningful as monogamous ones?
Okay. When I get questions from monogamous people, I feel like I'm incredibly respectful towards their relationships, but I feel like there's so much like retarded shit that you guys say about my relationships. Like this is what I say, okay? Personally, I prefer poly relationships, but I understand why people gravitate towards monogamous relationships. I think that's probably the natural state for most people. I understand there's a lot of jealousy and stuff involved, and I totally get that like monogamous relationships work for most people, and I support that. And then here's what monogamous people go: when you're in a poly relationship, does sex not mean anything for you? When you look back in your life, are you worried your partner fucking hates you? And they're like, I'm just asking questions. And it's like, bro, are you even trying to like engage with the topic? Like even slightly? It's like the dumbest fucking questions that I ever, it's like, bro, think like 2 seconds. Show me that you've like tried to mentally explore it. I'm sorry to donate or to shit on the dono. Because like, just keep this in mind. Every negative question that you flip onto a poly person, I can flip it back onto you in the most negative way ever. When somebody's like, does sex not mean anything to you since you have it with more than one person? It's like, well, is the only defining aspect of your relationship that you can fuck the person? Does nothing else matter besides the fact that you have sex with them? Right? Like, for every negative question you ask, it can be flipped back in a negative way. I'm just saying, I feel like every time when people ask questions, it's always like the most brain dead shit, you know? My favorite is when monog people are like, oh, poly people are fine, but I personally like deep, intimate connection and commitment. Yeah, true. I thought you were just open. Is that included in poly? Well, it depends on how secretive I'm being at the time. Okay, don't tell Melina. I'm just kidding. We feel comfortable discussing our relationship in the middle of... Okay, anyway. The long-term routines and structure of my life are intertwined with my partners. As relationship time length goes on, this increases. Makes sense. If my partner and I ever split up, it would be a logistical nightmare. As time goes on, that makes sense. It makes sense that poly people would be a little bit lower here, although the increase here at the top is interesting. Sadly, that's unironically how Destiny sounds when he talks about NBs today. But that's different because NBs are actually beyond comprehension, okay? Remember to welcome Aella to the Orbiters Club when you give her an orange name. She hasn't sent me the proper verification. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Stop. That 19 to 22-year-old length are crazy. They must be a special group. There must have been like a few people. There must have been like a group of like FetLife people who are all like 50. They're like 50 to 55 or 45, 50 who are like, oh, bro, you guys should take the survey. They're all like friends. I wonder if they skewed it a little bit here. It's not like significant, but like, oh, but it could also be that kids thing too, where your kids are leaving the household and there's like a weird bump that happens there as well. Maybe. If Destiny isn't dating multiple people, I don't know if he is poly. Whatever you want me to be, my dude. I don't even know what this. I don't know how to make somebody's name orange. Nope, it wasn't that one. The 95% prediction range means you'd probably naturally expect to see bumps.
Poly relationships are basically like Among Us, with 8 astronauts and 2 imposters.
True. And if this is the 95%... I just don't want to say any stats words because I don't want to fucking sound like I'm fucking functionally retarded. But if a null hypothesis is included within the 95% confidence interval range, if we assume that like monogamy is like the standard here and we're looking for like a deviation from it, then as long as your confidence, your 95% confidence interval includes the null, then technically you don't have data that's strong enough to reject that null hypothesis. So it could theoretically, because I'm assuming this is what the tail means or the range here means, right? Is the 95% interval is bounded within the upper and lower bounds of this like tail or whatever, right? I think those words are, I think I got most of those words correct. Oh, it's this one. Okay, there we go. Any tips for juggling 3 or 4 side chicks without them finding out about each other? If you want to juggle multiple women without them finding out about each other, you need a bottom bitch who's 15 years old when you're first recruiter, and you need to convince all of them to work for you in a webcam studio and give you all of their money, okay? My partner takes priority over everything else in my life. Monogamous people tend a little higher here. That's to be expected.
Are you chatting with tier 5 subs today at any point?
I don't know. Probably not. Oh, maybe later tonight. We'll see. After I get home. Puggy Gups, thanks for subbing again. I don't know how you're still hanging on here because I feel like every time you type in chat, you fucking hate me, but... I rely on my partner for a sense of self-worth. Monogamy people score a little higher here. Makes sense. Women have insane social circles. If you cheat, they will find out. Destiny, not worth it. If you're going to cheat inside of a social circle, what you have to do is you have to make sure that if you cheat, the other person can never reveal that you cheated. So every time I fuck somebody in a social circle and I don't want it to get out, I usually email them and I say, hey, I have HIV. And then you just leave it right there. And then they'll never tell anybody. Because then if you think they're going to tell everybody, you tell your whole friend group, guys, I want you to know I have AIDS. And they'll never reveal that they fucked you because anybody will be too paranoid to touch them again. Boom! Easy. Then you fuck your way through the whole group. I'm kind of confused what the fuck people mean via confidence versus prediction intervals. But I think I calculated prediction intervals. This should be, we estimate, with 95% confidence that the true number from the demographic falls within this range. I don't even know what a prediction interval is. Is a prediction interval just the 2 numbers that your confidence interval is between? Maybe? I don't know. I didn't take stats. Stats was for the kids that didn't want to take calc.
I never took a stats class before. One day on this stream, we will do a Khan Academy. We will do a stats course, and we will know all these terms, guys. We're going to do this, okay? We're going to do a stats course. I swear to God we'll do it. The mean value is in that range with 95% confidence. Jesus Christ. There's 95% of points fall within this range, and 95% chance the true average falls within the range. No, it's got to be the second one, not the first one. 95% of points fall within this range. It's got to be 95% chance the true average fall. It's got to be the second one, I think, right? We also need to take a stats course because, no offense, a lot of you guys that took stats that email me about it, I don't even think you guys understand it, because every single time I ask a question like, what is confidence interval on stream? Like 500 people that all supposedly have fucking like BSs or BAs and fucking stats all start arguing with each other on Reddit over what the fuck it actually means. Like, I feel like I read enough to understand. Here's something, okay? This took me, I had to read so much, I just should have taken a course. What does it mean when, Vegan Gain said this, that when the data crosses the null, it means you can't reject the null. Now, he's heard that before and he repeated it, but he couldn't explain it. A bunch of you stats guys apparently tried to explain this on my subreddit. I don't think any of you could explain it, and then you all started fighting with each other over what the fuck that meant. What does it mean? If your data crosses the null, is it bad or is it blah, blah, blah? Like, none of you guys could fucking explain what any of that fucking meant. And I had to go read so much because I don't know anything about stats to figure it out. I'm pretty sure all that means is you have like a null hypothesis, meaning you think this is true. Then you have, then you've got some data, and we'll say it's here. And let's say that your shaded area, you've got like a 95% confidence interval here, -80. Right? If you're 95% sure that the true answer is in this range, then you can say that you've confidently rejected the null. That means that this can't be true according to your data, assuming you didn't fuck your shit up, right? However, if your data is like this and your 95% interval widens to like this or some bullshit, then that means that 95% chance that this null is still falling within your 95% confidence interval. So you haven't gathered the correct data, or you cannot accurately reject the null, right? So you didn't actually prove anything with your study. You just kind of, in a way, maybe you could even argue reinforce the null. I don't know if that's true to say or not, but like, that's what that means. I feel like I read like 50 million different fucking explanations what that meant, and nobody could explain this in simple terms. It drove me fucking crazy. Like, in layman's terms, it's like somebody says, like, I think that the average age of a person in school is 12 years old. And you're like, well, I did a really big study, and I was able to determine that the average age is actually between 9 and 13. When you say, okay, so it could still be 12. You can't reject my null. Whereas if somebody says, I did a really good study, I'm 95% confidence interval that the average age is between 9 and 11, and it's like, oh shit, well, mine was 12. You've rejected my null with your confidence interval. That's essentially what it means. Fuck you guys. Fuck! Okay. Why do I still have this stream up? She's still streaming. I don't care.
That's like a...
Okay, we're good. All right. And it was even more confusing because the study said that the null was crossed, but they also said the result wasn't statistically significant. Statistically significant... Statistically significant, I think, means that there is some difference. Doesn't that mean there's a difference from your null with a high confidence interval? I thought that's what statistically significant meant. I would have to go back and I would have to read that state. I don't know that. That's what I thought it was. I thought statistically significant means that you have, with high confidence, a difference from the null and from what your data says. Why don't we just Google this? Because every time I Google, I got to read like a million fucking things, and I don't care that much. And off yourself. Hard to imagine being happy without this relationship. These guys track. I want my partner self-worth. These guys track. We see this if my relationship ended. I would be absolutely devastated. These are pretty similar. Flacco and Zerka clip. Hold on. In general, it looks like poly people are slightly more independent than monogamous ones, but not significantly, roughly just half a point or so. How does polyness impact this? The long-term routines and structure of my life are intertwined with my partners. We have our mongs. The slightly mongs are fucking it up again. They don't give a fuck about their partners. That's why they're slightly mong. Fully poly, fully monogamous. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. Monogamous people are going to be more intertwined around their partner, sure. My relationship ended, I would be absolutely devastated. Fully monogamous people care the most. Slightly mong don't care at all because they don't care about their relationships at all, which we've seen in this. I rely on my partner for a sense of self-worth. The more monogamous you are, more likely that is to be true. It makes... Oh, wait. Wait, that's the opposite. Or no. Oh, that's the opposite of what I thought. I rely on my partner for my sense of self-worth. Oh, no, it is what I thought. Oh, I'm sorry. She has it zoomed in a lot. That's why I was getting confused, because it's negative all the way up here. The more poly you are, the more likely you are to disagree with that statement. My partner takes priority over everything else in my life. I have it only zoomed in slightly for what it's worth and only zoomed slightly on poly charts. I wonder if it would make sense. I don't fuck with graphs ever because I only draw graphs on paint. I wonder if it would make sense ever to do, like, if you're doing a graph like this, like, let's say that you have like 3...
Statistical significance just means that the results weren't by luck, i.e., relationship observed is likely to be real. Not just a lucky selection.
Bro, that's exactly what your mom said when I fucked her in the ass. I wonder if you like color code the numbers. So like if you do this, right? Let's say you're going from like blue to red. I don't know why I did blue to red instead of blue to green or something. But let's say, or like red to green. So like 2, 1, 0, 1, 2. Like let's say you do this. I wonder if you color coded the numbers, if it would be good, so that like if you ever zoom in on data, it would be like immediately obvious if you're at like 1.0, 1.5, 2.0, because you could tell by the color coding immediately, like, oh, it's zoomed in because I'm in like the green or the blue section of the graph, rather than having it all black. I don't know if that would meaningfully help at a glance or whatever, but because sometimes on these I look at it and then I have to look at the side and go like, oh, what's my y-axis? Stats folks would nuke the chart. They hate colors. Oh, well, fuck stats folks. Some pretty charts have a lot of colors, okay? Conclusions. Poly people have shorter relationships. This may possibly be due to a phenomenon of people enter monogamous relationships by default and over time end up exiting the monogamous relationships and enter a poly one, thus lowering the average length of poly relationships. I'm not sure if this is true, though. My data isn't strong enough to explain that. It's slightly supported by poly people being older across multiple platforms and a similar phenomenon showing up in non-cis people, but this is far from definitive, and I like to see other research here. Monogamous and poly people have pretty similar amounts of sex with their primary partners, but this starts to drop for very poly people, likely have higher rates of other relationships. This effect starting at around 4 partners or more. Very poly people seem to rate their relationships better overall on multiple metrics, like fighting well, transparency, being intellectually matched, closely followed by very monogamous people, with the middle ground slightly monogamous, regularly trailing in last. True. This U-shape repeats across many areas. Part of this might be caused by monogamous people being less likely to break up in bad relationships. Possibly a phenomenon of monogamous people slightly opening up their relationship in order to try to say this one. I feel like it's this. Anybody with like a slightly open relationship, it feels like it's kind of fucked, or it lends itself to a lot of potential problems. Monogamous people are much more intertwined with their partners than poly people are, less independent with more codependent and intermeshed identities and lives. Poly people are less jealous. Very monogamous people get married a bit more often, and this drops off as soon as you depart from full monogamy, but they also have way more kids, like 2 times more. Poly people have sex with way more people, especially when they get older. These numbers were kind of crazy. What was it, like 45 to 50 partners on average when they hit like 40 years old? That's like insane. No, Destiny is smart. It's all about brain parsing data fast. Colors would help. Boomer stats, people don't get it. Technically, I'm not going to sit here and argue over graphs, but like technically for graphs, a good graph, the best graph is the one that you can glean the most amount of information from with the least amount of reading, right? Like a really good graph is one where you just like look at it and your brain is like, oh, I get it. Oh, the information. Oh, that's like the best type of graph, technically, right? Obviously, some graphs demand more. That are more complicated, might require more sophisticated reading or whatever, but like generally we want our graphs to be as easily readable as possible, right? I just don't know if color is a good way to achieve that. It might be a clusterfuck. Yeah. Poly people have sex with way more people. This might be a weird jump in sex rate late in relationships for poly people, but this is weird. It might be an artifact. If it's not an artifact, then it might be a really fascinating phenomenon. Despite any absolute differences, poly and monogamous relationships seem to change in roughly the same direction over time. I think this is probably the most surprise to me was how closely a lot of the poly monogamous stuff tracked with each other. I would have expected there to be huge divergences in things like confidence or happiness in relationship or everything like that. Other than like these obvious ones of like how interested are you in sex with other people. I would expect huge divergences here, but yeah, I don't know, interesting. But, okay. This guy stepped down from Riot Games. Ghost Crawler. Am I even supposed to know who this is? Oh, what kind of pie was this? Can you tell us real quick? My guess was it was like a linguine pasta lasagna pie. And I think chat said, oh, it's fudge and coconut. I don't trust anybody. I think that, Jesus. Yeah, welcome to the Orbiters Club. I'm just kidding. I think that people that eat coconut are sociopaths. I just don't. It's just like, it's so weird on so many different levels. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust anybody that says they like coconut. Like, I think if you run into somebody and they say they like coconut, I think that you have to proceed with caution. That's what I would tell you guys, just as a heads up. Life advice from me, okay? 34. I've been around the block a few times. People that like coconut are just off. Zerka meeting Flacco.
Zerka! Yo, listen, man. Listen, man.
A huge fan of
Listen.
yours. How's it going, man?
I'm just glad, right, that Adam finally listens to me. Feel me, man? I've been telling Adam, listen, Zerka.
You put me on.
Of course,
You
right?
put me on.
You the dude texting me?
Can we get Court in here, too?
Guilty.
No, it's not the dude. It's Guilty was the guy that texted him.
Yeah, right?
Can we get Court in here too?
That was Guilty.
I'd like to
Right?
introduce
Give
him.
Guilty his props.
Who?
Court.
Who's Court?
Damn, look at this dude's outfit. This guy's balling today. He looks like the Godfather.
The hardcore No Jumper fans will remember him from some prior episodes.
Feel me?
This Yuri guy seems like, oh, this Yuri guy? Captain Cuck over here? Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. I hope I don't forget him because I never want to share a stage or show with this guy fucking ever. Actual fucking Wait. Are we allowed to say Mongoloid anymore? Or is that a racist slur? I don't even know. He's a fucking loser.
Listen up, right? But, though, I told Adam, bro, Zerka is one.
Wait, Mongoloid. Old-fashioned term for a person with Down syndrome. I feel like Mongoloid is like a slur for like people from like East Asia. Was a word for? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, never mind. Fuck. They're taking so many words from us.
He's like entertaining as fuck, and he's one of he's one of him. So I'm just glad that, man, finally, bro, we finally got one of the, like the four thinkers of like this generation.
He's
man.
the new Andrew Tate, they say.
Yes.
He said that.
Yes.
I've been doing this before Andrew Tate,
Yeah,
but I watch your podcast.
What's up, Yuri?
I like the podcast,
Yeah.
but it is stoner energy. We need a cokehead in this fucking bit.
Nah, that's a fact,
You know
man.
what I mean?
Nah.
True. Okay. I'm gonna go meet my poly relationship wife for dinner. I think I'll be back. I'll probably do dinner, Jim, and then I will come back and stream, I hope. All of you guys have fun. Ripperino, Cappuccino, my Duderinos. Is anybody else streaming right now that I can host? Stitch and Adam show. There you go. Have fun. Rip. Oh, and you guys can go help Canute if he needs help too. Yeah.